we really put James, the brother of Jesus, on the map. Before we wrote these books in the 1990s, early 2000s, nobody really even thought about Jesus having a brother. And what does it mean for him to have a brother? Well, it flies in the face of all Catholic and other Christian ideology, actually, because if he has a brother, then first of all, he is not supernatural. Second of all, Mary is not a virgin. And then it goes on and on and on and on. The normative Catholic response to this is, oh, he was only a cousin. He was a son by a different mother. Well, that is Jerome in the 5th century, 4th to 5th century. But actually, that's a theological response. There is no proof of that at all. All the texts speak of James, Greek name, Hebrew name Yaakov, but Greek name Jacob, Jacobus. But he's also always called the righteous one. All the texts speak of James the Just. I don't know if you ever heard of that. James the Just. We get, I think, James from Spanish into English. So he's also called James the Just, James the righteous one. And what put me on it was my work in the Dead Sea Scrolls. I'm somewhat known for working pretty extensively in the Dead Sea Scrolls, been out there, done a lot of archaeological work, and broke the monopoly on the scrolls, which was again controlled by the church, on the interpretation of these scrolls. Now, one of the problems in the interpretation of the scrolls is we always heard they were Essenes, but no one ever understood what an Essene was. They were supposed to be peaceful Essenes, basically contemplating their navels, if you like, out in the wilderness someplace. But if you read their doctrines, this is not a peaceful group. They are not a loving group. They don't love their neighbors. They hate the sons of the pit. They're not turning the other cheek, and they're preparing for the final apocalyptic war against all evil on the earth. Now, how are they going to win? There's actually a war scroll outlining this. How are they going to win this final war? They're going to have these desert camps, and they're living in desert camps. And in the desert camps, the sectaries, if you want to call it, are practicing absolute purity regulations according to Hebrew law. Why are they practicing absolute purity regulations? Because they're a holy army, and they have a secret atomic weapon. The secret atomic weapon is the holy angels. And they are preparing for the holy angels to join their camps. I have this crazy idea that the holy angels will not join the camps if there's any human impurity there. So there cannot be any sexual intercourse, any wet dream at night, anything of that kind. And everything has to be perfectly pure. No women, unfortunately. Everything perfectly pure. The reason being, if the holy angels are going to come down and fight the whole might of the Roman Empire, and all the rest of the peoples on the earth who are evil, the ones who are evil, then they have to be able to go back up to heaven, and they can't go back up to heaven if they encounter human impurity. Okay, why did I introduce it with that? Because the leader of this group is called the righteous teacher, or the teacher of righteousness. And when you look at him, when you hear about him in the texts, he's always called the tzaddik. The underlying text in Hebrew, whether it's in the Habakkuk commentary, the prophet Habakkuk and the commentary on that, or any of the other commentaries on different prophets, the word tzaddik is always moreh hatzedek in the interpretation. Okay, move over to James. James is the just. What is the just? In Hebrew, the tzaddik. Who is he? Well, the problem is distinguishing between literature and history. Now, people all love the Gospels. They all know the Gospels. But no one knows the really historical materials of the New Testament, because the Gospels are the storybook materials of the New Testament. Those are the art, but those are more like, how should we put it, literature. Those are not history. And we know from the material in them, they're not history. In fact, I've said finally at the end of this book that what they do is they reverse everything in the Dead Sea Scrolls to the absolute letter. Why am I drawing these parallels? Because I want to get closer to the Moreh HaTzedek, the teacher of righteousness, to James the righteous one, Yaakov the righteous one. Both of them are leaders of communities. Now, where do we hear about James the just? So you speak to an ordinary Christian and he says, well, some brothers of Jesus are mentioned in the scripture, James, Joses, Simon, and Jude. Joses being just a variation on the name Jesus. So Jesus has turned into his actual brother, and so on and so forth. But they know the Gospels, but they don't know the historical parts of the New Testament. What are the historical parts of the New Testament? Paul's letters. Not all of them, but the ones scholars generally agree are historical. Which one? When I went to California, Cal State Long Beach, no one wanted a course that didn't have Jesus in it. So I ended up teaching courses that I didn't know anything about because my dissertation was on Islamic law in Palestine and Israel. So we had to teach, mandated by state law, 4 courses a term, 8 courses a year. If you didn't want to go crazy and teach the same course over and over and over again, I mean, a place like Princeton, Yale, Cambridge, Harvard, or wherever, the professors maybe teach 2 courses a term or 1. They might teach 3 courses in a year, and it has to be in their discipline. I had to teach things in every discipline. So I learned Christianity as I went along. Islam, I knew. Judaism, I began teaching Old Testament and so on, all the way up to modern Jewish thought and Zionism. All these are on YouTube, should you want to look at them, all the courses, 8 courses that I have taught. So one develops a certain breadth of insight and knowledge there. For instance, I can tell you, Muhammad knows James's instructions to overseas communities. You say, well, what are James's instructions of overseas communities? Where did these come from? Well, you'd have to read Acts and know that suddenly Acts 15, very few people really read Acts for themselves, the narrative changes. You go from a he, she, their history. And so you come to a thing where Jerusalem Council, where James, who has never been introduced in Acts, the other James having disappeared, James, the brother of John. Some people think he went to Spain and so on, but he was killed according even to the book of Acts, never got out of Palestine if he ever existed. He looks like a stand-in for the real James. Why are these stand-ins? Because the real James, the brother of Jesus, is so embarrassing. In any case, in the book of Acts, his instructions to overseas communities are abstain from blood, which is Hebrew doctrine, things sacrificed to idols, fornication, etc. If you look at Islamic dietary law and things that carrion, things that have died of themselves or have been ripped by other animals. If you look at Islamic dietary law, it's exactly the same. Abstain from blood, carrion, etc., things sacrificed to idols, and this kind of thing. They've picked up James's instructions to the letter. Why hasn't Christianity? Because Paul attacks them viciously in his letters. Now, people don't know these letters, so they don't know that Paul is full of envy, anger. He actually, I don't like to say it, he actually hates James. But we wouldn't even know James existed if we didn't let's take Galatians. Galatians is the key letter. Almost no Christian I've ever met who's not a professional person has ever read Galatians for themselves. And if you read chapter 1, there it is. Paul says he went up to Jerusalem after his first inspiration, and he saw no one but James, the brother of the Lord, and Peter. And then in chapter 2, he says, these super apostles, not that their importance means anything to me. And in the meantime, he's down in Antioch, which is probably not along the coast, but in northern Syria. And what's happening there? He says, the representatives of James, i.e. James, the brother of Jesus, came down. And Peter, who used to keep table fellowship with Gentiles, I'm not saying you should or you shouldn't, but according to Hebrew dietary law, you wouldn't be able to, stop keeping table fellowship with Gentiles. And Barnabas followed him in this hypocrisy. He actually calls Peter and Barnabas hypocrites. Augustine in Northern Africa wrote Jerome in the 5th century and said, how dare Paul call Peter a hypocrite? Well, Jerome wrote back and said, there are some things we shouldn't answer or cannot answer. And that was the end of that particular question. But then So Peter stops keeping table fellowship with Gentiles, but the point is Peter defers to James. So it's clear Peter is not the leader of the early church. The leader of the early church is James. Now, I've only got a short time here, so I want to just compress things a little bit further so we can get to questions and things like that. But just to move on, and that's why I say you must read Galatians for yourself. You can't have someone else read it for you. You can have your priest, minister, or anyone else. You have to read it for yourself and see you're dealing with a pretty nasty piece of work here. Someone who is not full of love. Where does it come out? Chapter 4 of Galatians. The representatives of James come down to Paul's communities, seemingly in Galatia, and they want to circumcise his communities. In the earlier chapter 2 of Galatians, he calls the some from James those of the circumcision. He wants to, and Paul says in response to these people coming down, whose importance means nothing to him, I wish they would themselves cut off. You look, it's there, meaning I wish they would their own gonies cut off. Now, this is a very nice fellow, a very tender-hearted, loving fellow. So what happens? How do we know there's, in the last part of Acts, that there's any proof to all of this? Go forward from Acts 15:16 to James's instructions where we first meet him and he's not introduced, to Paul's last visit to Jerusalem. He comes up, and we're in the We document. Probably Luke is writing this, and they got it from some sort of memorandum he's been keeping. He said, we came up to Jerusalem, and Paul went in to see James to tell him of all the wonderful things we've been doing overseas. And then James responded, this is our James. He's the head of the church. Nobody knows it. He's the head of the church. So James responded, but you see, Paul, we've heard that you've been telling everyone overseas not to practice circumcision, saying things against this temple, against the law, and against the people. So to show this is actually quoted in the book of Acts in the We document, where the We narrative takes over till the end. To show there's no, and it's a different kind of narrative because it's not supernatural events, it isn't any of these things. To show there's no truth to any of these things, we want you to go into the temple and take a Nazarite oath. That's a temporary Nazarite oath. Christianity, Nazarenes are really named after Nazarite type activities. Qumran is a community of lifelong Nazarites. And Nazarites abstain from certain things. We want to take a short one, a temporary Nazarite oath, and pay for 4 others because he's perceived as having money which he's raised overseas. Pay for 4 others. In other words, to publicly show there's no truth to the rumors we've heard about you. And he's nothing loath, Paul, of course, there is truth, every truth to it. Read the whole book of Acts and you'll see that there's not one moment that he isn't criticizing the temple, the people, and the church, not one letter either, and the law. Nothing loath, he goes into the temple. What, is he being set up? We don't know. But in chapter 21, he goes into the temple and the people see him and they go mad and they say, this is the person. And the We document is recording this, who teaches against our people, against our temple, and against this place. And they don't want to kill him yet, though Acts says there are people who have taken a Nazarite oath that they will not eat or drink until they have killed Paul. In any event, they throw him. No one in Christianity I know even knows this material or ever hears of it. They throw him out of the temple. So first we have a James, then we have the leader of the community. I already told you we have a James, we have a righteous one who's the leader of the Qumran community. They throw him out and they bar the door behind him. That's actually said. That's in the scrolls too, about barring the door against wrongdoers. What happens? Roman troops up in Antonia in the towers come down and rescue Paul. So that's been obviously prearranged. And what happens? They set Paul up before the crowds and they make the crowds listen to a lecture from Paul. And then they take him down under protective custody to Caesarea, the Roman administrative center. So they're protecting him from these, whoever is wants to, well, so we say, dispose, get him, whatever. And this is all in the second part of Acts, the more historical part of Acts. So this is the difference between history and literature. Literature is, something else. And most of the literature we're talking about was written in Rome or Alexandria by Greeks. That's why we don't have any Hebrew versions. So we're getting a kind of literary propaganda. The Gospels, no one in Palestine spoke this way and was crucified. There was probably a crucified person. Paul says the only thing he knows about Jesus, which is funny enough, is that he was crucified. So if he was crucified for revolutionary activities. But the Gospels are anxious to show, oh no, this is a rumor, a lie that the Jews are spreading. And Pontius Pilate actually doesn't want to do it, but the Jews force him. But what do we know about Pontius Pilate? Philo goes to Rome in the same period, Philo, the Jewish philosopher in the 30s. And he tells us that Pilate was removed because he was the most violent, unjust, bloodthirsty governor that the Romans ever sent out to Palestine. So square those things if you can. You can't square them, and you see what's being done, a total reversal of history. So going back finally to getting to your questions and things of that kind, why have I put the scrolls together with the material about James? And this is the early Christian literature is full of material about James the just, most of it very authentic. And he's always called that, as a writer called Hegesippus at the end of the first century. Well, obviously, there's Eusebius who collects them later. There's Jerome, who talks about where James is buried, and so on and so forth. Everybody knew who James, the brother of Jesus, was, except us. And why is it important to know it? Because to my mind, this is the authentic messianism of Palestine. What you see is the reversed messianism of the Roman Empire, which turned everything into its mirror opposite to pacify these groups. I'm summing it up quickly like I know it all, but that's the result on a longer 1,000-page book. And his publishing company has also published a book I wrote, which is the material we cut out of this, another 1,000 pages, which upset everybody, called the New Testament Code. So the footnotes didn't get in it and ended up on my website, robertiserman.com. But I think we can end there and have some questions. Historical material in Paul about Christ, except the crucifixion. The problem is Paul never knew him. He comes later in the day. Now, I have actually written one of the essays that Mr. Ilfeld's publishing company has published is called Paul as Herodian, where I have shown that Paul is not even of Jewish background, that he is of the Herodian family, which was imported by the Roman conquerors to rule over Palestine in place of the Maccabeans. And they are a sort of mixed Idumean Greek group of people from the Gaza area and from more inland in Palestine. And I go through why Paul's origins. There's a person in Josephus, the Jewish historian of the first century, who also went over to the Romans. And by the way, Josephus knows about James. He says this James, who was so beloved by everybody, was executed by the executed by the Jews. He was executed by Jewish Pharisees, Jews of the opposite party, not because he believed in Christ, but because he was of the opposite party. And he had gone into the temple and done on Yom Kippur, on the Day of Atonement on behalf of the whole people. And he was stoned. And this was in 62 AD. And Josephus knows the date, but he goes over to the Romans. Josephus is so interesting because he describes in his autobiography, if you haven't read it, his Vita, where he's so hated by the Jews because of having become a traitor and going over to the Romans, that when Titus, the Roman commander, the son of Vespasian, sends him out to ask the Jews on the Jerusalem walls to on the head, and he falls. And he said a huge crowd went up from the walls because the Jews thought their enemy Josephus was dead. And he's very proud of this. He actually glories in this. So we have a very complex political situation here, which has not been understood by later generations because of the kind of doctrines that have grown up. And what we've tried to do is dig under this, both in the New Testament Code, another 1,000-page book, and this James, the brother of Jesus book here, to give people the historical data to decide for themselves. We don't say we're right. We don't say you're right. but you need the data to decide who's right. And you need the data from the Dead Sea Scrolls, and you need the data from the unread parts of the New Testament and other early church literature. Another question. I hope we don't have any ISIS Christians here. I'll be beheaded. I'd be beheaded tomorrow. But the point is, no, not Islam is very interesting. Is very interesting. James, yes. Muhammad is adopting a Jamesian position on many things, and he uses Paul's arguments in 1 Corinthians as we are the children of Abraham. Paul says we Christians are the true children of Abraham. Through the Spirit, the Jews are actually the children of Hagar, the second wife. You have to read. Paul is incredible. He can be so nasty when he wants. He says, some people, chapter 8 of 1 Corinthians, are so weak. James, we know, was a vegetarian, that they will only eat vegetables. Paul says, don't listen to Jewish law. All the meat in the butcher shops is clean. That's in chapter 9 of 1 Corinthians. To me, that's historical material. Yes, to my mind, and you can stone me, do whatever you want. The Gospels are. Wait, let me finish. The Gospels are more or less fiction. Now, I don't think Muhammad understood that. I wouldn't expect him to have understood that, because what he was taught, people didn't have that kind of insight in those days. They weren't studying the materials in that way. But the point is, I think we have a fictional good literature here, and that's why it has been so gripping. But the historical materials, I tell you, are found in some of Paul's letters, are found in parts of Acts, the we parts of Acts, etc. There's more historical material in the we parts of Acts. And the other material, I am afraid, I don't want to call it fiction, but it reverses the situation in Palestine almost point for point for point. And they do this. The authors, you see, Josephus, the Jewish historian, he knows Paul has a letter to the Thessalonians where he sends his friend, an apostle, to, not the Thessalonians, the Philippians, to Rome. And this same apostle and friend of Paul, and it becomes Titus's secretary for Greek letters, and later he survives and so on, and he also became Nero's secretary before that. In fact, Titus's brother Domitian his name is Epaphroditus. He's both in Philippians and in Josephus. Josephus dedicates all his works to Epaphroditus. This is the same person that's in Paul's letters, and he is, the head of the literary establishment in Rome, and he's a Christian of the Orthodox kind. So, what happens? Domitian, who is Titus's other brother, doesn't like him for some reason and has him executed. Why does he have him executed? Because he apparently held the sword for Nero to run on. And he said he raised his hand against an emperor. And so he has this Epaphroditus executed. But all this is in Josephus. Josephus has an autobiography, and he dedicates all his works to Epaphroditus, and Epaphroditus is in Paul. So I say we have this circle there, a very capable circle, not just these people, but others who know the material and know what they're doing and know how to present it in a pro-Roman fashion. It's almost impossible to disagree. If you just know the theology and have heard others speak or have been taught by others and not looked into it yourself, you'll disagree absolutely. But when you yourself start looking at the material and you discover that Paul is actually not a very loving person, not a very charitable person, actually full of jealousy, envy, and in fact hatred, and shows no Christian virtue whatsoever, then you begin to wonder, but you have to, how would you know it? Your church leaders aren't going to tell you this. That would be divisive. You have to discover it by reading the material yourself. When you read the material yourself, you say, hey, this guy's as bad as Eisenman, so that's what involves reading the material. You have to read Josephus, you have to read Paul's letters, and as I said, you have to read the historical parts of the New Testament, which are Acts 15 onwards, the we document, and some of, as I said, some of Paul's letters. Jamie somehow came out of Jacob, and I'm not enough of a linguist to explain that particular point. Reading a thing for yourself and seeing if you have supernatural events, people walking on waters with perpetual virgin mothers and things of that kind, or you have a simple thing saying, we went up to Jerusalem, we went in to see James. James asked us, told us that we've heard about that you were doing these things overseas. Please do this. Take a Nazarite oath, something Paul would be totally opposed to theoretically because he doesn't observe Hebrew law. Well, all these things are very sensible, actual, real, and not supernatural. So if you like supernatural things, well, then it's an historical book. But if you're a historically minded person, supernatural things are not part of what we normally consider history. They're part of what we normally consider literature. So if you like, that kind of thing, then you would consider that historical too. But I don't think that you can call the first part of the book of Acts or the Gospels historical. Is there anything historical in the book of in the Gospels? Well, I can tell you one thing that isn't historical. Absolutely, the portrait of Pontius Pilate. It's the very opposite of the known Pontius Pilate we know from Josephus, who was a pro-Roman person, and Philo. So you've got to make some determinations from your knowledge. If you have no knowledge, then you're not in a position to make these determinations. The Gospels, we all love the Gospels. They're very charming, attractive stories. We know the Knights of the Round Table stories too. We know all kinds of stories that are very attractive. Just because they're charming and attractive, don't make them historical. They make them charming and attractive. So the point is, if you want, normally historical material is unattractive. It actually deals with material that is sometimes rather repulsive, negative, and unpleasant. And the people involved in it are not doing necessarily things that we would admire. But if you don't read the whole gamut of the material, you can't make the determination of what is, well, I didn't want to use the word fiction, but what is literary. It's a more kinder word. What is literary and what is historical? And I can again say with absolute 100% scientific certainty, as far as I'm concerned, maybe not as far as you're concerned, you first have to read it all to make that determination that those letters of Paul that I mentioned, Galatians, Philippians, and so on, 1 and 2 Corinthians, you read 1 and 2 Corinthians and make the hair on your head stand up if you read it for yourself, not through someone else's eyes. And those kind of materials that we document, as I said, Josephus, etc., the Dead Sea Scrolls, totally historical. In fact, I think what we have in the scrolls, people underestimate that. Essenes. No, we don't have Essenes here. There's another historian from Rome. I think his name was Hippolytus, and he collected Josephus in a different way. And he has 4 kinds of Essenes. 2 kinds of Essenes are zealot Essenes and Sicarii Essenes. Sicarii Essenes are the name the Romans, Josephus and others gave the cutthroat Essenes, because zealots. They gave the extreme, but they weren't even called Essenes. Gave the cutthroat groups of zealots, and the reason they were called Sicarii is Josephus says they carried a curved dagger like Arabs do under their clothing. And they used this to cut the throats of their enemies. But what they probably were carrying is a knife, a circumciser's knife. They were the party of the circumcision, as Paul calls James's party then. So you can call them Sicarii killers, or you can call them Sicarii circumcisers. So what this Hippolytus version of Josephus says is that the Sicarii Essenes would, if they heard anyone talking about the law who was not circumcised, would, like Islam, offer him the choice of circumcision or death. So, these are not nice people, and these are not nice facts, but to my mind, you're getting close to history when you hear things like that. So I think that then what do we know? Who committed suicide? Eitan knows, on Masada. The extreme Essenes called Sicarii. And they killed all their whole family rather than be taken Roman prisoners in 73. So, who are these people? We found Qumran texts up there. Qumran is the name for where the Dead Sea Scrolls were found. Dead Sea Scroll texts up on Masada. So put it all together. What do you have up there? Sicarii Essenes. But these are not peace-loving Essenes. These are Essenes of the kind that observe every letter of the law and circumcision, and will not allow people to say anything about the law, who are not circumcised, and who died in the war against Rome the most noble way under every torture, rather than give any information or give any other person up. And Josephus makes that, and he makes that clear about the Sicarii, and Hippolytus makes it clear about the Sicarii. Josephus and Paul. I think Paul too was one. There were Gentiles in the Dead Sea Scroll community. That's why I have these long books, to analyze the text and show you the passages where we can show that there were God-fearers. You know that Gentiles in Christianity are called God-fearers. We know that there were God-fearers. The Damascus document that was found in the Cairo Geniza, and also many copies in the Qumran Dead Sea Scrolls corpus. The Damascus document at the end speaks of the God-fearers and how they're saved. So there were God-fearers among them, meaning Gentiles. But they also expelled people who broke any letter of the law. And I think that Paul would be among the expellees. And that would account for his bitterness, and also, to some degree, his Herodian background would explain his power. How did he have a Roman citizenship? How did he have a Roman citizenship? Well, if you were Herodians, the Romans had bestowed the Roman citizenship on the whole family. So where did it come from? And why was he so successful in Asia Minor? Because there were Herodian governors all through Asia Minor serving the Roman Empire, meaning Herod, the family of Herod. And those final chapters of the book of Acts have Paul encountering the Herodian governor of the time, and also some of the royal Jews called Bernice and Agrippa II. And these people all betrayed Palestine, Judea, went to Rome with Titus and Vespasian. And in fact, Josephus, when he betrayed the cause, was supposed to be leading the revolutionary contingent in Galilee. And then everyone was supposed to commit suicide when the Romans had them surrounded. I'm having to compress everything. I can't give you the whole material, but Josephus describes it in detail. Everyone was supposed to commit suicide. And so what happens is Josephus and 9 others, the other 2, he and another help the others commit suicide. And then they go and surrender to the Romans, and they proclaim Vespasian, the Roman commander who destroyed the temple and the Jewish people in Palestine, the world ruler that was going to come out of Palestine to rule the world. That the Christians then turned into the Messiah Jesus. I know it's hard for people to comprehend because we've been so brainwashed and indoctrinated with the material that we're familiar with, that to look at real historical material, which does exist, and the scrolls have just totally puzzled and bamboozled everybody. I don't know what to make of them. So they think we have peaceful Essenes when you couldn't see a more aggressive, warlike, unpeaceful collection of documents if you bothered reading them for yourselves. So the problem is people have to read for themselves. And that's what his publishing company is all about. And that's what we need to do. And without that, we're stuck where we are. And I'm afraid, frankly, we're stuck where we are. Thank you. I hate to brag, but I'll do a little bragging. I have a brother who's a famous architect, Peter Eisenman. He's doing a lot of remodeling in Santiago de Compostela. He's done the visitor center there. He's doing the cultural center, which includes an archaeological museum and so on. He's older than me. He did the Holocaust Memorial in Berlin, those standing stones there, and so on and so forth. So I'm very familiar with Santiago de Compostela. In fact, the governor of Galicia, which is where Santiago is, invited me to come and see things and talk about James. So what I've been asked here, what Andrew has asked is James, what James is buried there? Well, here's what I think. First of all, James, the brother of John, may or may not even have existed, and you'd have to read my books to go into that material in detail for yourself and decide for yourself what you think. I give you the reasons why I don't think he really existed to any extent, and it's covered for the other James. He's the James, the brother of John. No, James, the brother of Jesus. Anyway, whatever happens to him, by about chapter 8 or 9 or 10 in Acts, he's eliminated, he's beheaded. So you never had a chance to get to Spain, for sure, even if he existed. So how did this box of bone box get to Santiago de Compostela? You know, Santiago de Compostela is in northwestern Spain, and it's the center of Christian pilgrimages to this very day. And there's a box there. I've seen it. I've been there. You've been there. I've seen it. It's under the altar, and it looks like a Hebrew ossuary, a real James ossuary, not the phony one we've been hearing about in the press for the last 10 years, based on our book, A10. They read it in Palestine, Israel, and they suddenly discovered themselves there was a James, the brother of Jesus, and willingly, lo and behold, an ossuary with the name James, the son of Jacob, the son of Joseph, the brother of Jesus, appeared. Except the phraseology, the brother of Jesus, seems to most people, I don't want to get into a lawsuit of libel or anything here, seemed to a lot of people in a different handwriting. In any case, there is an ossuary at Santiago de Compostela. Is it the James ossuary? Why do they think it is the James ossuary? Well, here's how it could have happened. When the Muslims came into Palestine, which would be in the 600, 700 period, the 7th, 8th century, Christian holy sites were no longer so carefully or fully protected. So the Muslims did not stop Christian pilgrims from coming to the land, but they wouldn't necessarily protect Christian artifacts. And so you could have people from Spain. And we know that there was a James burial site, ossuary. There's even an Armenian church of St. James, meaning the brother of Jesus, that says they had the ossuary there to this day in Jerusalem. In any case, Christian pilgrims could have come, I say, in the 8th, 9th century, when this material suddenly appeared in Spain, and brought things like that to Spain and deposited them in the town of, well, St. James. Santiago is St. James. Compostela is of the fields, I think. In any case, the point of the matter is there are stories about the ossuary at Santiago de Compostela. And my feeling is I would have done this if the governor had finally had me come there and talk at my brother's cultural center and so on, that the ossuary there, if it is authentic, then it's James, the brother of Jesus' ossuary, not James, the brother of John. And it could be because pilgrims could easily have gotten a hold of it and brought it there after the Muslim conquest, which is exactly when it appeared in Spain.
Mic check, cannot be heard. If I can be heard, give me Yahoo family, all praise to the Most High. Forever live the Messiah. In the heart and mind of the faithful elect, my brothers and sisters, all praises, glory, and honor to the Most High. Good to see y'all in the building. Bless up. Bless up. All praises, glory, and honor. Yeah, there's some right there. That's from a professor. That's Professor Robert Eisenman. Type him in the chat so y'all can see. Robert Eisenman. Very in-depth research. Eisenman. Look him up on YouTube. Look him up. Very, very detailed research when it comes down to the Dead Sea Scrolls, when it comes down to what was going down in the 1st century Palestine, or 1st century Israel, 1st century Kingdom of Judah, during the time of the Mashiach and all that. Very, very interesting. And that don't mean everything you hear you're going to be hook, line, and sinker. We got to get out of that vibration that everything that you read or run across, hook, line, and sinker, I'm all in. Nah. Scripture. I thought Scripture said try the spirit. Try the spirits, whether they be of the Most High. All right? So your job is to try whatever you hear. You understand? Does it make sense? All right? Does it resonate with your spirit? Or does it joy your spirit? Like, oh, no, that don't even sound right. I ain't rocking with that. You see? So, look him on up. Check him out. Check out his work. Lots of work. I got a few of his books. One of his books, 1,000 pages almost. So, yeah, he definitely, definitely something to check out, whether you agree with him or not. You dig? Also, his understanding when it come down to Paul. Now, the position I take with Paul Shaul is that You know, some things he's spot on about. You know, some things he's actually spot on about. Like, yep, I can take that and apply that in real time today. You understand? Think of tool or in total opposition. The choppy. If I'm hopefully I can be heard. If I'm choppy, let me know. I don't know how we gonna work this out. I'm actually traveling. I'm out of town right now, family. I'm in North Carolina, with the family, getting some things done, and then next weekend I'll be in San Diego, California. Bro, I see my mic messing up. Oh man, might be a problem. How was the video though? When the video was playing, was the video cool? Mic check. Let me know. Mic check. Am I still choppy? Let me know. Video played fine, huh? As soon as I get to talking this, they get the jiggling wire. They already know. Let me know if that's better. I switched to a different network at this hotel. That's good. Give me a one up in the chat if I can be heard better. Nah, I switched to the 5G. Sounds better, much better. Okay. Now look, everything that's written, you know, or that assume that Paul is written, everything is not. Like my position is, you know, some things he's spot on about. For instance, the fruits of the spirit. For instance, the law of the spirit and how we not supposed to live by the flesh and all that. You understand? Many things. But then there are things that he's directly in contradiction and conflict with when it comes down to the apostles and the disciples that the Messiah himself ordained, that the Messiah himself breathed the Holy Spirit or the Ruach on. You see what I'm saying? The same disciples and apostles who received the fiery tongues. And then, you know, there's a lot of times in certain instances, Paul is in opposition in them. And then he starts speaking certain things like if somebody bring you another doctrine, count them cursed. Well, bro, you ain't even part of the same doctrine as the men that sent you out to teach. You understand? So check that out. You understand? My position is, I mean, it makes more sense to me that the brother, the Messiah, and the disciples that knew him, grew up with him, were taught by him in the flesh, they would have a better understanding than a man that never met him. And a man that said, bump it. Nah, we ain't rolling with that. Y'all said do this at Jerusalem. I'm going to do this. A man that came up with his own agenda when it came down to the Gentiles. See, the Nazarene brothers and them already had Gentile mission. Remember the Messiah said, go out into all the nations when he resurrected. So they already had Gentile protocol. See, because some people believe that. They be like, well, you know, Paul was the apostle to the Gentiles. Look, listen to me. All the apostles were told to go forth into all the nations and bring this message. This is before Paul was even around. Peter already was going up and dealing with Cornelius. This is before Paul was even around. You understand? If you get into any lost writings of any of the disciples, you know, Thomas died in India. India ain't in Israel. You understand? I believe Matthew died in Egypt. They ain't in Israel. What were they doing in these surrounding areas? And you see similar beliefs in all these areas around the same time. What was they doing in them areas? They was bringing the message that they were commanded to bring. You understand? So they didn't have to have a Paul for them to understand Gentile protocol or how or what the Gentiles are supposed to learn. They were already commanded to teach this. When Paul finally came to Jerusalem, James, the brother of the Messiah, said, look, out there, teach this. And then they gave him and Barnabas letters of recommendation, letters of fellowship. And then Paul and Barnabas fall out. And then Paul and Peter get into it. And then Paul talking bad about James and them. It's like he had his own thing going, and that's what people don't want to deal with. Paul had his own thing going on. He didn't think it was that serious, or the Gentiles had to be under the same discipline as the Israelites who accepted the Messiah. He didn't believe that. That's why James came with the food restrictions. You know, food offered to idols, blood, things strangled. All right. This is what he's telling Paul. This is what you teach. This is what you teach when you're out among the Gentiles. He get among the Gentiles and say, whatever sold in the meat markets, eat it, don't ask no questions. When you get into the history of these brothers, all them brothers was plant-based. You understand? Paul writes a letter and say he that eat of herbs is weak. So all you got to do is just read his letters and then read the book of James, and then you'll see they firing at each other. James say a double-minded man is unstable in all his ways. Well, Paul say the things that I would do, I don't do, and what I'm not supposed to do, I am doing. Oh, wretched man that I am. Now you double-minded, right? And Paul said, count them cursed. Whoever these men be makes no difference to me. All right? And then count them cursed, count them damned, if they ain't teaching what I taught y'all. Who the hell else was out there teaching that was powerful enough to come behind you and clean up all this mess you made? It would have had to been James sending out the disciples and apostles from Jerusalem. Because you got to remember, by the time Acts 15 took place, the Nazarenes had the complete control over the Temple Mount. They had outnumbered the Pharisees and them, Sanhedrin, all of them. They was in the thousands. Read the first couple of chapters in Acts. You see, on this day, 3,000 was added to the belief, and then the next day, 5,000. They got 8,000 soldiers within 48 hours. So they outnumber the brothers and sisters of the faith. They outnumber the religious controlled environment in Israel. They outnumbered the Sanhedrin. They outnumbered the Pharisees and the Sadducees and all that. They outnumbered all that. You see? So anybody powerful enough to come behind Paul and clean up his mess and tell people now what he said was wrong, that ain't Ned the wino on the corner. You understand? These are men that were powerful enough to where you got to mention them. You got to mention what's happening. You got to go so hard and say, am I not an apostle? Haven't I seen Messiah? Oh, I would not be brought in bondage to any man. You understand what I'm saying? Like, bro, it's protocol to this. So where I stand at is it makes more sense to me that the Messiah's disciples that he breathed the Ruach on, his brothers and sisters that knew him his whole life, the disciples and them that got the fiery tongues put on them, you understand, knew the Messiah better than Paul, who never met him. And if his message is different than the apostles who were ordained by Messiah himself, then me as a man, I can't make that decision for nobody else, but me as a man gonna roll with who the Messiah himself ordained. You dig? And again, that ain't even saying, you understand, everything he said was off. There are spiritual jewels in Paul's letters that you can take and apply in real time and affect righteous change in your environment. You understand? But we got to be real with ourselves. You understand? We can't act like him and the apostles were on the same page. You understand? That means you ain't studied enough. You ain't compared it. If you still under the vibration that the disciples and Paul were on the same accord, you're sadly mistaken. You know what I mean? Now, it could have been later on in life, Paul realized he messed up and, was trying to correct a few things. You understand? But enough. When it's done, when we done talking, you understand, he on record, saying things that's directly in opposition to what the disciples and all them were doing. And remember, they already had Gentile protocol. I say, Malaki, you were in and out sign. Y'all gonna have to bear with me. This is the best I can do. I'm in a hotel. I'm in North Carolina right now, handling some business with the fam. You understand? And then y'all pray for your brother. I'll be in San Diego, Cali next weekend. You understand? So a lot of traveling, a lot of meeting up, a lot of fellowshipping, a lot of healing. You understand? And just, enjoying life. Get some things done. NehemiYAH, big homie, you hear me? Talk to me.
Shalom, bro. Shalom, everybody. What's going on? Oh, yeah, I was just sitting here listening to Mally quick spiel on that. I mean, and again, coming from Christianity, when you was indoctrinated, nobody can walk up to you and reveal anything that was brought to you as far as keeping the laws, dietary laws, and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? Your spirit had to, vibrate on that level to understand that there's an obedience to your creator. You know what I'm saying? So when you understand that you have a level of obedience, I mean, you require that of your children. Your job require that of you. You know what I'm saying? So there's a type of order to this thing. So when you sit here and you look at like what he was speaking on with Paul, stuff we had already talked about. Again, I agree. Some of the things he said are pretty good. We all have a chance to get things right, but understand it would make more sense if they would put more than 70% of the New Testament in Paul, because Paul was a Roman citizen. This was put together by the Catholics and the councils and all that rhetoric that they had going on as they touched the holy notes. Understand, when an enemy conquers or takes control, the enemy takes your writings and your understanding. Just like when you dealt with Spain and you had, Timbuktu, you had the largest libraries in the whole world. These were people that, and it was Hebrews as well, people that had vast amounts of knowledge. And then, so when the conquerors come, they destroy some of your stuff, but they keep a lot of your stuff to study it out, to see what they can use, find out more about things, and more so how to conquer you. So it's not by accident you was hung by a tree, just like the Messiah was hung by a tree. It's not by accident they put crosses around your yard and set them on fire, because they understood these things had a personal thing inside of your spirit that you probably just didn't tap in yet. And so when you look at Paul's writings, even when you deal with his, if meeting the Messiah was the most important thing that any of us could ever witness or come to know or have, how do you get the story different 4 times? 4 times? You get it different 4 times. So, and then just a lot of stuff, like I agree, with Mally doing the research. Then we all been on this journey, some new, some since the beginning, some not at all. All praises, Shalom, Renzo, long time. But yeah, that's good. I know you've been off the meat too, so. But yeah, and you looking good too, brother. Looking good. I've seen some of your pictures that you have been posting. So yeah, you're definitely looking good. You're gonna be little Lorenzo in a minute. But yeah, definitely we want to make sure that we analyze everything and look at everything and study to show yourself approved. Again, I don't agree with everything the heathen said, but he was dead on about Paul being a Herodian, having Roman citizenship, and never even meeting the Messiah. He dead on with that. Self-appointed apostle, was not picked by Christ to be one of the 12. So when you had to understand it, you got to re-examine it. You can't throw it out. Just like when we ran across the dietary laws, we always hell bent on that. Oh, no pork, no shrimp, no lobster, no clams, no oysters. We was all on it. But we still was suffering in our bodies for it. And then hey, Shalom, Key. I just seen you said blessings. Blessings too, sister. Blessings to the house of Troy. Then when we sit here and we analyze the scriptures and we go back and we look at the prophets, why were the prophets and the priests always in tour with each other? If you are the office of God, officiants of God, and then these are the mouthpiece of God, then y'all should be in full alignment. But it was the prophets getting killed by the priests, and Israel hating the prophets as a whole. No one ever denied the prophets were prophets or the mouthpiece of God. So when you sit here and you look at the officiants, you got to look at them then. So when you walk back and you look at the officiants and how they move, especially when a Levitical prophet tell you, a Levitical prophet, right? Jeremiah was a Levite, a Levitical prophet. When you look at a Levitical prophet and saying that, where did we get these? The Lord never gave us eating meats, and get these understanding of eating meats or sacrifices. Even King David later came down the line in 95, Psalms 95, and said we never knew none of his ways. the 40 years we was in the wilderness. Then we go and look at the other prophets. We dealing with Isaiah and Amos. And then we get to see again that they offered up their sacrifices and oblations to a pagan deity. So we've been under an unction of another God thinking we serving our God, which makes sense why the Most High destroyed the temples, why the Most High sent us into captivity time after time again. Because if those sacrifices were doing anything and we were being fully redeemed and corrected by the blood shed of animals, then there'd be no need for us to ever fall into captivity or the temple be torn or burned or for anything. So again, I mean, I personally see it. And you don't even have to travel too far out the Bible to realize it. You just got to be real with yourself and what you're reading. So, shalom, Trey. But yeah, you just have to be real with everybody. I mean, real with yourself mainly. And then, make the walk, suitable to fit you. When you see how how the disciples move and how the Messiah move, and if everything was right, keeping the law of Moses, then there'd be no need for the Messiah. If everything was right when Moses was given the law, he would have never told you one will come after me and him you must hearken to. So he understood some things. We've been over this time and time again. We see that Paul will tell you one thing, but the disciples in Christ and the Torah tells you another thing. Then when you get into it and understand the Torah been destroyed and burnt from Babylon and during the time of the Maccabees. So you be like, good Lord. So these scribes, why Christ was at war with them, because they written things to fit their agenda. Don't act like they ain't doing. Rabbinical priest done it with the Talmud. You know what I'm saying? Or Talmud, depending on who, how you want to announce it. But so we can't act like these people don't write things to benefit them. They had full access to the wealth of Israel. The priest did. So that's just my quick spiel, Mally, and everybody. So I mean, you owe it to yourself. You owe it to your faith to study and to research and to see what it is. That's my quick spiel. Maccabee. Patriarch of the clan of the Hammerhead Jokers. Hebrew bullet of light.
Man. I be out here in North Kakalaka, boy.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, man. But all praises, man. All praises, all glory, all honor. Ain't nothing but love and peace over these ways, bro. But anybody can get these precepts, though. It's all good. Let y'all know, too, I'm promoting an event. It's probably be an ongoing event, too. It's called the Battle of the Holy Books. Battle of the Holy Books. All right. So it just was on me the other day. How can we put anything to bed or see, you understand, what is spiritually superior and what not? You understand? I hear a lot of talking. I hear a lot of emotion from people, whatever. So, I reached out to a few folks and was like, look, man, this is what I'm thinking about. Not a debate. You feel me? Just a rapid fire question and answer type situation. Right. So whoever asks, and they're random questions out the crowd. All right. Whoever whoever asks a question, that question is for every practitioner of whatever book they profess is the right one. You understand? Whether it's the Bible, the Quran, whatever. You understand? So the whole thing is this: whichever practitioner has the ability to receive a random question on the fly, open up the book that they say that they study or a student of, give an answer, because the answer has to be less than 5 minutes. 5 minutes max. Give an answer. You understand? With a proper, with a breakdown that people can understand. You understand? Because I can get on here all day and talk about Hebrew anthropomorphisms, and you're like, what is he talking about? And I did prove it. No. We talking about what like somebody has a question, the practitioner goes to the book, he gives an answer, he reads the answer out the book and then explains it. You understand? And that's for everyone. Each question is for everyone up there. You got it at the max 5 minutes to explain this. Go. You understand? The judges are going to be judging because everybody's There really ain't no such thing as being non-biased. Everybody's biased in some type of aspect. So I set rules for the judges. All right. The judges have to judge based off the practitioner's ability to go into the text. All right. And if it's a question where every text has an answer, the judges have to judge over what text went into more detail and made, you understand, and was explained better. You see what I'm saying? It's strictly about the text. It's not a debate. So we can leave all the ego out of it. You know what I mean? We can leave all ego out of it. It's just the battle of the holy, which book is spiritually superior. You understand? So some people are like, well, it's something in all of them. Absolutely. That ain't the point. That's not the point at all. The point is which one is spiritually superior. You understand? It's like martial arts. Well, like a lot of us came up in the hip hop era, battle rap. It's just competition. All right. So instead of arguing and calling people blasphemous and heretics, all right, well, come on to the flow then. Come on to the flow. And you know what's crazy? The crazy part is ain't nobody stepped up to represent the Bible yet. Salute to my beloved sister Keela. And look, this ain't just for brothers. If the sisters want to get involved, they can too. My sister Keela stepped up and said she'll do the Essene Gospel of Peace. Salute, all praises. You dig? I got another brother over in Kenya. He from here, but he live in Kenya. I'm gonna see if he'd be willing to fly in. You dig? Because he was willing to fly in when we was gonna scrape past the dial real quick. He said, I'll fly in if that debate go down. So I know he got his passport and he's able to fly. All right. That brother want to represent the Megillah, which is some more Nazarene, Nazarite text and all that. And then who else I got? I got the Oxila Shalom. He wanna bring out the Owaspy Bible. You dig? And I'm like, where all the brews at? Ain't Nam Brew hit up and said, yeah, let me put me on that. You dig? Whether it's a Messianic brother or a Tanakh only brother. Well, dang, Mally, why don't you do it? I'm hosting. I'm the host. You dig? We need 3 judges. I got 2 so far. I got Roddy Rod and YAH'KI. YAH'KI said he'd be a judge. All right. So we talking about doing this because it's so many different topics when it comes to spirituality and the holy books and all that. We talking about doing this maybe once every season or something like that. Promote it hard for 6-8 weeks. You know what I mean? Get a spot, you understand, and let people physically come. See, it's different. Look, y'all, it's different when you got to look somebody in the face, you understand, and represent then, online. It's way different then, you dig? So that's how we going to get down, right? And if anyone want to get down, get at me. Email me, HonorandHumilitySTL right here. And it don't matter which book. I know some people into the seal portion. You know what I mean? If you feeling froggy and you feel this seal portion is superior, you dig? Well, come on up and represent that deal. Be willing to take random questions from the crowd. Now, say it's a question come out and you don't got an answer. Well, we ain't holding no time up. We on to the next practitioner. But it will be noted you didn't have an answer for that question. You see that? So yeah, I'm thinking this would be good for the nation, man. We need to stop being so stagnant and scared of understanding information. Look, once you know who you are dealing with the Most High, dealing with the Creator, you understand? It don't matter what I skip across. Oh, okay. Either because I'm not moving unless it resonates with my spirit anyway. It don't matter to me what nobody else got to say. Or man, so-and-so, man, whatever. I'm not making a move unless it resonates with my spirit. If it don't resonate with my spirit, I just don't deal with it. I'll give you an example. The spill portion. I mean, the seal portion. I don't call it the spill potion so much, but the seal portion, right? There's something in there where the Messiah is officiating a gay wedding between disciples. That don't resonate with my spirit. That don't resonate with my spirit at all. I don't deal with it. So other people say, we skip right over that part and just keep reading. There's a lot of daggers. I'm pretty sure it is. It's something to be learned from everything. But when I read that the Mashiach was officiating a homosexual wedding in the sealed portion, me as a man, I don't deal with that. I don't deal with it. To me, it's unnatural. You understand? There's no reproduction behind it. It's outside the order of the Creator. You understand? But that may be a question that come up from the crowd. What does your text say about homosexuality. You see that? So that's what I'm saying. You're going to read all type of stuff that may not resonate, or it may resonate with your spirit. You understand? But you got to arrive at a point. Can't nobody make you believe nothing. Can't nobody punk you into believing nothing. It don't work like that. It don't matter if somebody reads you 1,000,000 precepts. If you don't feel it, heard. And then heard, hey, it's time. Look, I ain't dealing with that right now. It just ain't me. That's it. That's it. So, yeah, all praise. So that's what, in a nutshell, that's what's going on, y'all. The battle of the holy books. Once I lock this spot down, we're gonna be going through different cities. We looking like we're gonna do the first city, Atlanta, the A. The A. We might go ahead and do this. We might go ahead and do this in the A, the first one. You understand? So I got my peoples in the A right now. You know what I mean? Looking for a spot. YAH'KI called me yesterday too. Was like, bro, that'll be powerful. I'm like, yeah, let's get it. Let's get it. So YAH'KI got some of his people, some of our people down in the A, looking for a building. And we looking like the last week of June, first week of July, something. First weekend, last weekend of June, first weekend of July. So we'll let y'all know it ain't like you're gonna be able to miss it. You know what I'm saying? Or miss when it go down, because we're gonna be promoting it whole body, commercials, flyers, all of it. All right. But we need more practitioners though. All right. We need we need a brother that's Tanakh only. Come on with it. We need in other words, a Hebrew. All right. We need somebody that's gonna represent the entire Bible. Come on with it. We need somebody that's gonna represent the Quran. Any faction of Islam, it don't matter. But if you're skilled and proficient in the Quran and can take questions, if you can sit in the hot seat and take these questions, get at me. HonorandHumilitySTL at gmail.com. We need more practitioners, and we need somebody that want to deal with the Kemet, the Egyptian philosophy and ways of thing. Where you talking about the Book of the Dead coming forth by day and night of the Medunetter. All right, like the top. Let me see. 1, 2, 3. The top 4 beliefs. Ain't nobody even said nothing yet. Dang, where y'all at? Where y'all at? Let's rock. You understand? And again, it ain't nothing personal. It's just like either the book has an answer or it don't. Now, some of us are skilled. We go right into the Bible. Bow. Rapid fire with the precepts. You understand? But we ain't the only brothers that's rapid fire. With his other brothers that's very thorough in the Bible. All right? Very thorough with it. Well, come on with it, is what I'm saying. Come on with it. Marcus Israel in the building. Bless up, all right? Well, that's what's up. Tell them to email me, Zakari Yahoo Ben Israel. Yeah, I know about Divine Prospect. If you want to get down, tell them come on. It'll be in the first thing we're gonna do is gonna be in the A. And I'm your host with the most, baby. I'm gonna bring all energy to it. Ooh, let's see who up next. Who got look. The Bible said this. You know what I mean? Let's see what the Quran got. Get up, let's get it. You got 5 minutes. Let's rock. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm gonna bring energy and all that to it. I want to see what's up. So I'm pretty sure we'll be going live. We'll be going live from there. But look, let's be in the building, man. You know what I mean? We're looking for a building that holds like 200-300 people. Let's rock. Zakari Ben Israel. I'm here, YAH'KI, Atlanta. Let's rock. If you want to get down, HonorandHumilitySTL at gmail.com. I need one more judge, and I need at least 4 more practitioners. Somebody that's gonna deal with the Tanakh only. Somebody's gonna deal with the whole Bible. Somebody's gonna deal with the Quran. Somebody's dealing with the literature that's coming out of Kemet. We need them at least. You understand? The one brother that's with that's heavy into the seal portion, a wall, I believe his name is. If y'all know how to get in touch with that brother, tell brother holler at me. If he want to be up on that stage at the table, come on. It's all good, man. I ain't nothing but love over here. We need a Muslim and we need you bruised. I'd rather have a Hebrew represent the Bible. You know what I mean? Than somebody's into Christianity. I don't even think that's no comp. You ask me. You know, when it comes to the Bible, the Israelites hold court when it comes to the Bible. That's one thing I give. You know what I mean? That's one thing that I will give us as a people. When it comes to that Bible, don't nobody want no smoke from the Israelites, no matter what camp you talking about, what congregation, you dig? If it comes to the Bible, the Israelites hold the court. They hold court when it comes to the Bible. Believe that, know that. You know what I mean? Because that's one thing we study that deal up and down. So I don't want nobody's represent Christianity, represent the Bible. Let an Israelite brother, you know. And then when we get done, y'all, We can have a chance to, you know, fellowship with one another, hang out, holler at each other, exchange contact information. Hey, bro, you said some things that, you know, piqued my curiosity. Let me get with you. That's what it's about, y'all. You know who you are and the creator, the Most High, don't you? You understand? I mean, what's the worst that can happen? You find out that it's more truth to be found out. All right, that's it. That's it. You ain't going backwards talking about some, you suck at the paps of the devil, is you? You ain't a Satanist or nothing. All right, then. Well, let's get it. Let's get it. You dig? So we're gonna be promoting this heavy. Once I get this spot locked down, y'all know the date, and we going hard. Commercials, flyers. Let's rock. You know what I mean? Be in the building. All right. So all praise and glory now to the Most High. And again, if you understand, if anybody want to get down, please email me. Honor and it's the channel, the video, HonorandHumilitySTL, the channel at Gmail, HonorandHumilitySTL@gmail.com. Let's rock. Yeah, bro, Josh from yep. He been around a while. I think we both hit YouTube around the same time, back in early 2007, 2008. I don't have a Muslim yet, Ananias. Please tell him email me. Please. And tell him it's all love. This is not a debate. We taking questions from the crowd. And the whole thing is which book is spiritually superior. All right. Y'all are just like, you know, hey, you the master of your dojo. You stumble across another dojo, right? Well, you and the master got to get down in front of y'all students. And whatever master lose, he loses students too. It's like, no. All right. Well, I'm saying you absolute truth, right? Let's rock. Let's see what's gonna be speaking and what's not gonna be speaking. Let's see. You understand which book has a more superior revelation than the other. Let's get it. What are we afraid of? Let's rock. All type of questions. What happened when you die? You understand? Float off to heaven, stay down, or are we reincarnated? Do we continually to progress? Are we burning forever? Or are we, you know, tormented for, you know, a sufficient amount of time? Or it's a lot. It's a lot to come with it. You know, the questions that pique your interest, like what happens when you die, though? You know, you got certain scriptures, but it's you know, it ain't in detail. You know what I mean? Book of Enoch. All right, well, somebody may want to represent the book of Enoch. And I got Enoch, 1st, 2nd, and 3rd Enoch. Let's rock. You understand? And what is that in? That's in the extended version of Ezra. Actually, the pseudepigrapha, 4th Ezra, chapter 7, verse 70 through 140. The state of the departed after death. Ooh! Ooh! Look, I'm giving y'all something to come up with. Now tell them it ain't just Israelites in there. It's gonna be Muslims, it's gonna be those that follow, you know, the Kemet philosophy. It's gonna be all of it. You understand? We probably have about a good 5 to 7 practitioners up on stage. So I'll let y'all know when they go down. You understand? All praise and glory now. But as of now, I don't got an Israelite. But Zakar Yahoo say he gonna reach out, you know what I mean, to them brothers. Give them my email out. Let's get it. It'll be in the A, y'all willing, soon. As soon as I lock in the building the date, it's on and crack. All right. Nakam Yah, my Barak, my beloved elder, bless up. What you mean? No, me neither, Mally. What's that? No. All right, let's get into some of this. Y'all see the title though, Nazarene edition, part 74, right? The ways of the creator versus the lion pen of the scribes. Stop. Versus the lion pens of the scribes. But Latre, the New Age, which book could they come out of? You only can have your main book. That's all you can have. You know what I mean? So it ain't like you can pull up a whole bunch of Google sources and all that. No, which book is spiritually superior? That's what we dealing with. So you say somebody that represents the New Age, yeah, what the hell they gonna come out of? What they gonna come out of? Like which book? You know, so all praise and glory and honor. Bless up. All right, Nehemiah, big homie, talk to me. I'm about to go ahead and pull up the script real quick. Talk to me.
Yeah. Man, you come out, boy. You must have been looking through my computer or something, boy. I was finna hop up and go throw a few bottles of water in the freezer. No, it's all good. It's all good. No, man. That definitely be something interesting. I would say I wanted to be in that deal, but I don't want. You got two of our. You catch up, sister. You got two of our brothers in there that's willing to
NehemiYAH, look, if you want to represent the Bruise, come on. What you mean? We
Yeah,
can't be
man. They don't want to be running that bias talk, man. You know, you got
it can't
two of our
be. Because look, bro, it can't be biased because they can only judge based off who got the ability to go into the text and bring an answer. That's it. Bro, we make a living doing it. Like, this is what we do. What is we talking about? This should be easy for the Israelites.
No doubt.
This should be easy. Yeah, ask a question. Look, bro, how many chop sessions have we had?
I can't even begin to count.
Too many of them. How many times we just have just a freestyle? Freestyle. Ask a question. Let's get it. So look, if don't nobody do that, Israel do that.
I feel you.
You know what I mean?
I know it.
No, it can't be. It can't. My thing is this. It can't be. You know what I mean? It can't be biased because the judges can only judge off who went into the text and brought an answer. And if
I ain't saying it is biased, and I'm glad you're bringing that clarity out so nobody, would think that. And that's the only reason why I said that was me. I ain't saying that it is or it was, but I'm glad you bring in clarity because somebody else would probably think it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely. Somebody will reach out, but I'm just saying it can't. This will not be a biased event because the rules that are set to judge the event are already etched in stone. And it don't matter if I favor the Bible more than anybody up there. You understand? If somebody get up there with the Quran and he everything that come out, bow, and answering, you dig? And we got somebody over there that's supposed to be proficient in the Bible, swallowing hard. Bro, go sit down. You ain't ready. Next participant, next practitioner. You see what I'm saying? So we can't even be in a position to be biased because regardless of what go down, you know what I mean? I'm solid in what I stand on. So you feel me? So the rules are based on who performed, who was able to demonstrate. That's it. And if it's a situation where everybody book is answering, then it's gonna be based off who gave the most in-depth and detailed breakdown of it. You know what I'm saying? They gave it out their book and then they explained it to where it could be understood. Okay, we just read this. This is what that's saying. Bing, 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 bing. That's it. Zakar Yahoo say, NehemiYAH, you need to represent the truth, knowledge. What's good, baby? And let me know. You know me and you chop it up all the time. Look at my
we chop it up all the time.
Yeah, Marcus Israel, hit up K Reno. That'll be right on time. Right? Like Reno Cole with them lyrics. Tell him, come on out.
Oh, man, Reno.
But you know what? I ain't never heard Reno going to the Quran. Every time I listen to Reno, he talking about the Bible. Stop. Take it off you. Take it off you. He talking about the Bible. He talk about like Farrakhan and all that a lot, but I never hear him quoting out the Quran. I just never do. You know what I mean? But hit him up. It's all good, man. And this is something we're gonna be trying to do every season. All right. So all praises. Go ahead, NehemiYAH.
No, man. I think when you put it on Facebook, boy, like, ooh wee, boy, it's gonna be a session going on. But that's good. Excuse me. It's good because there's so many things out there, so many thoughts and ideologies out there. You definitely need give our people a chance to hear it. You know what it is, what it ain't, why it is you believe this, why it is you believe that, and again, you throw your questions. So I mean, that's really a true chop session. It ain't the Israelite going against the person who's into the metaneta. It ain't the person in the Bible going against the person in the Quran. So that removes the debate aspect. It's literally the audience engaging in the practitioner, and where they being like Kila say, she'll do what you say, sis? You was talking about the Acts of the Nazarenes. So she'll be dealing in that. When they come and ask questions, she'll pop up right out of that. Bam. Now other question I had though, Mally, with the person who is dealing with the Bible as they know it, then if they wanted to access another book to bring their point home, would they be able to, or would they be, sticking to your theology, the book of representation, just sticking that?
No. Just whatever book this. Remember, this is called Battle of the Holy Books. You know what I mean? So no, we gonna deal. We gonna deal, because the only way to see if whatever main or holy book is superior than the other, we got to stay within that book.
That makes sense. That's cool.
You know what I mean? So
That's
anybody's representing the Bible, if anybody's representing the Bible, the most you get is with the Apocrypha.
Because and that's in the Bible anyway. Yeah,
in 11, it's already in one, so we can do that. You can bring the Apocrypha with it, but no pseudepigraphers, no Jashers, none of that. You know what I mean? I got the Book of Enoch up there as a separate book. You feel me? Even though it's biblical history, you dig, but Enoch, you dig, goes into certain things like, the state of the departed, what happens after death. You dig? So all that's different. So we want this to be clear. You dig? We don't, because we could easily come out with the Bible and bring all the books we've been studying. We come out of a school of thought, we studied all of it, You know what I mean? Like, we studied all of it. We was reading the lost books of the Garden of Eden and the book of Adam and Eve, bro, 15 years ago.
Facts.
You know, so no, we needed another, and the only way we can see which one is spiritually superior is for the practitioner to be wholly swinging his sword out of that.
Out of that book.
Out of that one right there.
Yep.
You understand? Because it's Israelites that don't deal with the Book of Enoch. But this would be a good chance to show the Book of Enoch is valid. This would be an excellent opportunity to show the Book of Enoch is valid, because it's up there on its own merit. You understand? So yeah, bro, this is what it is. Look at my Zadik the Nazarene say greetings, peace. He say and blessings to Mally and all the family. Mally, you going for the kill shot to Atlanta? Yeah, it's time for some bombs to start dropping. Y'all already know. You understand? So let's get it done, man. You already spoken it. I'm sorry, I was in and out for a minute. Now we just know that we looking, the first one gonna be in Atlanta. That's what we know so far, and it'll probably be the last weekend in June or maybe the first weekend in July. From YHWH ben Yehuda ben Israel. So we let y'all know, of course, it'll be a venue, tickets and all that, but we gonna make it fly. We're gonna have some living food up in there, and good music, and it's gonna be a beautiful, 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 thing to do. And we plan on doing this once every season. You dig? So what else you got for me, Nehemiah? Bless up.
No, that's it, bro. I just, just ran across those thoughts in my mind. So you articulated it very well, brother.
All praises. So hey, look, and with you a brother that got a lot of reach too. So if anybody reach out to you, let them know, get at me.
Yeah, that's automatic.
Yeah, and then let everybody know, y'all, we not debating. I put a post up on Facebook yesterday. People like, man, who debating? I'm like, bro, y'all ain't read the post. It's not a debate.
Right. I had just spoke on that too, because the person that's in the Bible is not debating the person with the Quran. Right. They're not conversating with each other. No, they're engaging the audience.
Yeah, that's it. Every question that come up is for everybody up at the table. And they got less than 5 minutes to answer. Oh, boy. Rapid fire. You dig? And it's wild because, like Nehemiah, it ain't like we ain't did that before. I've been sitting in the hot seat plenty of times. Ask your question. Shoot. You feel me? So this is something that we all are familiar with. Especially in the age of social media, everybody on Instagram, Facebook, posting stats and putting a post up and all that. It ain't skipped across your plate yet that you on here teaching. Social media is used for teaching. And you real scholarly, behind the computer, but it's a whole nother ball game when we in person and 200-300 people looking you in the face and you gotta that's what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? And we zero tolerance too, no fly zone. We ain't allowing no type of disrespect, none of that, because it ain't ego involved. You dig? It's simply your ability to go into the book that you profess is holy and bring an answer. That's it. From the crowd. That's it. So it's no fly zone. Zero tolerance. Anybody get to acting or, you know, tripping like one of them nigga moments or whatever, you got to go. You got to go. You will be removed off the premises. You understand? I got big dog and them be down there for security, so you will be removed. Let's enjoy one another and get this information. All praise and glory now to the Most High. Raise up. You understand? All right, so look, let's start this off. Y'all see this? Of course, Nehemiah, I want to start off with the Jeremiah 8:8 real quick. We're going to get into some of this gospel of the Nazarenes too. Bounce between the scripture, the Bible, and the gospel of the Nazarenes. And let's just, you know, let's get it in, man. Let's eat. All praise and glory now to the Most High. All right. Bless up. Let me hit the share screen real quick. YAH'KI, my beloved brother, bless up. Hey, email me, King, so I had your number. You probably done did it already, but, you know, email me so I had your number. I'm going to be in San Diego next week. I got to drive from the Midwest, big dog. Hey, I got to leave like the early Thursday morning to get there. I got one of the soldiers riding with me, so we be good. You dig? Oh yeah, send me your math, your contact. I definitely reach out. Let's rock, man. Much love. Anybody else that's out that way, let's rock. You dig? We can sit up and chop it up and laugh and study and whatever you want to do. It's all good, man. Whatever you want to do in righteousness, it's all good. All right, let me just share my screen real quick. All right. It's all good. Got people over here amped. Yeah, I'm over here getting amped. Like, yeah, let's get it. Okay, hold on, baby. All right, so bang, bang, bang. That's the blue letter right there. All right, first one we're going to go to is Jeremiah 8:8. And we're going to talk about it, all right? Y'all see the title, The Ways of the Creator versus the Lying Pens of the Scribes. Yes, you need to learn how to navigate through the murky waters of the Bible. Yes. Yes, you got to know how to navigate. Everything is not talking about the Most High. The worship of the false gods is being held up. But there are false scribes and false pens where they were inspired by the false gods. Israel been under the inspiration of the false gods, y'all, since we've been in the wilderness. There was always a remnant of us that held, you know, fast to the ways of the Creator or the Most High. You're digging in Israel, and the trip of this, y'all, that's really in every nation, because you'll see mainstream religion going against, you know, the brothers is set apart. The brothers is not chewing on animals. The brothers is striving to live, you know, by the ways of the Creator. But you see that. You'll see that within the Indian philosophies and all that, China philosophies down in Egypt. You feel me? And of course, you know, amongst Israel, you see this. You see this. All right. So the ways of the Creator has been obscured. What you have now is what's called a blending of ancient Far East texts together. You dig? And multiple scribes and under different agendas from different time periods, writing down, you know, their perspective. All right. So let's get into this. All right, Jeremiah 8:8. Let me know if y'all can see that. NehemiYAH, my beloved brother. You can go ahead and read that for us, King.
All right, bro. Jeremiah 8:8 says, "How do ye say we are wise, and the law of the Most High is with us? Lo, certainly, in vain made he it. The pen of the scribes is in vain."
Good night.
That's a Levite prophet talking there, boy.
Right. Verse 9. What did it say?
"The wise men are ashamed.
Whoa!
They are dismayed and taken.
Whoa!
Lo, they have rejected the word of YHWH. And what wisdom is in them." That's one of the scriptures make you want to fight, boy.
Now look at this. How do ye say we are wise? Verse 9 say the wise men are ashamed. Who are the ones saying they are wise? The ones claiming they got the Torah or the law of the Most High. Look at it. How do you say we are wise and the Torah of Yah is with us? Lo, certainly in vain made he it. Certainly in vain the Most High gave us any instructions. The pen of the scribes is in vain. Oh, wait, let's look up this word vain. Go to the word vain. Look at this. Shakur.
Strong's H8267. Sheker.
Now look at this. Look at the word. Look at the word for vain. Look at this. And this ain't the same vein as like vanity of vanity. Man, look at this. Lie. The vein in that verse, Jeremiah 8:8, means lie. Lying, false, falsehood, falsely. So it's saying the pen of the scribes is lying, working falsehood. The pen of the scribes is working falsely, wrongfully, deceitful, deceit, liar. Right? And the creator, you understand, true God don't move like that. He don't need to deceive you to get his point across, lie to you. You see that? This is how you know that these scribes that Jeremiah is prophesying about, you understand, are under the vibration of the false gods. So you got to hit the false gods. You got to take them out. Once you hit the God body, you know what I mean, everything comes tumbling down. Right? That's why I keep saying this ain't nothing personal. It ain't personal. It ain't personal. We just hit your gods. Right? It's either the ways of the creator or you dealing with the false gods. The Messiah came to establish the ways of the creator. That's why he could tell them, you of your father, the devil. Right? You do what you heard from your father. I do what I heard from my father. Two different gods. Or two different mighty ones. Who the Messiah is talking about is not who the religious leaders of his day are about. You see? Now, the crazy part about it is this. The scribes that Jeremiah is prophesying about were the Messiah's main enemies when you read the New Testament. They everywhere. Scribes. Dang. Now, why would the scribes have a problem with the Messiah? You know why? Because what he teaches is polar opposite to what they wrote down and what they received as truth. Wait. See, Messiah came speaking speaking the truth concerning his father, the creator. You see? And if what he was saying was in harmony with the religious elders and leaders of his day, they would have never killed him. Obviously, he taught different. His understanding and doctrine was different. You understand? Now watch this. Watch this. Hezzy, turn it down a little bit. Did you?
No, certainly in vain, in deception, in fraud, made he it. The pen of the scribes is in deceit, is in wrong, is in fraud, is in vain.
Woof.
That's powerful, bro.
Good night. Right?
And if that's the case, if people ain't grabbing it, then you have to show when did it happen in. Because ain't nobody in this current time writing nothing that's new and added to the Bible. Ain't nobody right now in this time, whether the Hebrew vibration, Jewish vibration, Christian vibration, writing anything to add to the New Testament. So this thing had to already happen or be foreseen to happen. It makes sense why the Messiah had them as an enemy. Because Jeremiah seen it coming. So it's definitely there's nothing to get mad at us about. If this happened and it's prophecy, then we have to either go back and find when did they lie or understand how the lie crept in. Hey, Mal.
Yes, sir.
Mom calling. Let me I'm gonna holler at her real quick.
Okay, tell moms I said love her, blessings to her.
Hold on. Mom, say shalom to everybody.
Shalom.
Shalom,
Yeah,
mama. Blessings to you.
Yeah, she sound good, don't she, man?
Ask her how she feeling. She feeling good?
Hey, Mama, how you feeling?
I ain't feeling good.
You not feeling too good?
No.
What's wrong?
Lifting the word and the benefit is not helping.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and talk to Mama, see what's going on, y'all. I'll
No
be
doubt.
right.
Tell her she's definitely in our prayers. Our praises.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. All right, y'all. Let's look at these scribes real quick. What is a scribe? What is a scribe?
Strong's H 5608. Safer. Safer.
Ooh-wee. Sapar, Sefer. Everybody running around something. Sefer or Sapar can either mean book or it can mean scribe. You know, someone that writes a book. All right. All right, now watch this. One thing, get right here. All right, now look, what is a scribe? All right, here we go. Well, I'm gonna do the whole outline biblical usage. All right. To count, recount, relate. To count, to number, take account of, reckon. To be counted, be numbered. To recount, rehearse, declare. To recount something, rehearse, to talk. To count exactly or accurately. To be recounted, be rehearsed, be related to something. For something to be recounted, y'all, got to be recorded. Look at this. It says enumerator, muster officer, secretary, scribe, enumerator, learned man, scribe. All right. Now watch this. It says primitive root to properly to score with the mark as a tally or record. You got to record. See that? Scribes record. To inscribe. And also to enumerate intensively. To recount, i.e. celebrate, commune, count, declare, number, pen, knife, reckon, scribe. So forth. Speak, talk, tell out, writer. Now, watch this. I'm going to do scribes. I'm going to do scribe in the New Testament. Watch this. Now watch this. Matthew 5:20, one of our favorite ones. Right? Put the Strongs on it. Now watch this. An expanded definition about a scribe. Look at this. Look at this.
Strong's G 1122. Grammatus.
Grammatus, right? Now look at this. Ooh wee. Outlaw of biblical uses. Now, why would the scribes, those who are in charge of writing down the histories, writing down the prophecies, writing down the Torah, not only that, y'all interpreting what's written down. Why would they be against the teachings of Messiah? Why would they be against his Torah or the Torah of the creator that he gave Messiah? Now look at what a scribe is. It says a clerk, scribe, especially a public servant, secretary, recorder, whose office and influence differed in different states. In the Bible, now look at this. This is what a scribe is. In the Bible, a man learned in the Mosaic law and in the sacred writings, an interpreter, comma, teacher. So these scribes who come against the Messiah were teachers. They were interpreters of the Mosaic law. Learned men, right? Scribes examine the more difficult and subtle questions of the law. Added to the Mosaic law decisions of various kinds. Hold on, I thought you weren't supposed to add to nor take from. Look at this. Look at this. Look at these scribes. Look at this. It says added. Scribes examine the more difficult and subtle questions of the law, added to the Mosaic law decisions of various kinds, thought to elucidate its meaning and scope, and did this to the detriment of religion. We talking about the religion of the scribes, ain't we? False pen of the scribes. These were the Messiah's main enemies. It wasn't just the Pharisees and scribes. And Jeremiah prophesied that scribes will be having and working a falsehood when it came to what they were writing down. Y'all see that? You see that? How does Jeremiah prophesy about it 500 years later? You understand? These are the main enemies of Messiah. But Jeremiah said their pen is in vain. Their pen work with falsehood. Their pen is full of lies. Y'all, man don't just move off his own whim. Every man and woman and child is inspired to make a move You understand? From some type of spirit. So if the scribes have a false pen, now you need to be asking what false god inspired the scribes to write falsities when it came down to the instructions of the Creator. You see, Jeremiah prophesied the pen of the scribes would be a falsehood, and the same fraternal brotherhood came against the Messiah 500 years later. Same brotherhood. Look at this. It says, since the advice of men skilled in the law was needed in the examination and the causes and the solution of the difficult questions, they were enrolled in the Sanhedrin. Y'all know what that is, don't you? In ancient Israel, the Sanhedrin is like the Supreme Court. So you mean to tell me these men who wrote down the laws and interpreted the laws and taught the laws, you understand, from their own perspective, were also enrolled in the Supreme Court? Y'all, this deal is, now you can see why the assassination of the Messiah was a political hit. That's political. You got the courts involved. You got the laws and all that involved. That's political. That was a political assassination. You know, you understand? Outside of, you know, any spookism, that's political. If his very enemies are enrolled in the Sanhedrin, that means these men are authorized by the Roman Empire to put you to death. They're authorized to put you to death. So don't just think of a scribe as just some little chump sucker like Anderson Cooper, gay reporter on CNN who wouldn't bust a grape. No, these scribes were serious, and they had the authority to kill you. You understand? Now look at this. It says they were enrolled in the Sanhedrin and are mentioned in connection with the priests and elders of the people. See a Bible dictionary for more information on the scribes. Ooh, last one say a religious teacher, so instructed from his learning and ability to teach advantage, maybe down to the kingdom of heaven. So every scribe ain't a bad one, but the ones that was going against YAH'KI were definitely his enemies. All right, they were definitely his enemies. And these men weren't just some they weren't chump suckers. You understand? These men were men with authority from the Roman Empire to put you to death. You understand? That's like a Supreme Court justice putting out an attorney general and all them putting out a warrant for your arrest. They secretly indict you, you dig, and then come get you. But it got to go down. It got to be a proper administration. It got to be proper administration to go down. I mean, it got to be some type of court proceeding. It got to be some type of recorder going on. You understand? It got to be somebody flexing their authority, and it got to be some type of accountant that's balancing some type of books. You see? The scribes whose pen worketh falsehood is the same fraternal brotherhood that came in Messiah. Same exact one. Let's go back to Jeremiah 8. You understand what I'm saying so far? Give your brother Yahoo up in the chat. Y'all know I ain't trying to lose nobody. Bless up.
Yahoo!
Trying to miss nothing. Go ahead, NehemiYAH. You got something to say?
No, I was just saying that I was back. She just mom said she wasn't feeling good. She got that real bad swelling, and I said, Mom, don't be scared. It is what it is. But I gave her that diet talk. I said, I've been telling you, that meat. I know you don't eat no pork, I know you got that part right, but I said it's a level up higher, especially if you having heart issue and congestion, and your heart is overworking and putting that back in in your body. So I told her you just gotta tell them that you want like all fruit, vegetables, that's it.
Mm-hmm. I
said you've been eating wrong, for 70 years. Your body needs that break, so. But she all right overall though. She just, itching because her body is swelling, and that's just them fluids trying to get out. That, what I'm saying, that them toxins.
Mm-hmm.
I be trying to talk to her. Hopefully she'll listen to me.
All praises. All right, let me get this together. Moms be all good, man. All praises. We thank the Creator for it. Yeah.
Hey, what you said? Because she sure been fighting, boy. She good though. All praise.
Absolutely. All right, I want to show y'all something else too, because we got something else. I'm just working hard on it, but I want to show y'all this. All right, we about to go into the whole expose of exposing Christianity real soon. Putting a few things together. I just want to show y'all something on one of my brothers sent me. You know, I mean, he was kicking against me for a minute. Then he sent me this other day.
It's many of those, brother. He said he was kicking against me a minute.
Like, what the hell is you on?
Yeah,
I'm telling him, like, look, bro, like it ain't, you know, I ain't telling you don't read the scriptures. Like, it's all type of wisdom and understanding. You understand? You just got to know what's going on. If you don't know the agenda, you're gonna be getting played out here. You understand? So he sent me this right here. I was like, man, right on. Because I told him, I said, look, just to be real with, there was no such thing as a agreed upon New Testament to like the 4th or 5th century. You know what I mean? And even then, it is a process of removing things, editing things, adding things. It's a lot of it, right? And these things go down in what's called ecumenical councils. All right. Now I want to show y'all something real quick. It ain't a video, it's just something. Watch this right here. All right. And trip off this, y'all. This off a Catholic website. I'm like, dang, they just gonna put it on out there. Y'all was 21 ecumenical councils. 21. Starting in the year 325 all the way up to like 1870 or something like that. All right, let me put this in the chat for y'all. Share this deal. Easy work. Easy work. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. All right. Let me go ahead and share this with y'all where I'm already sharing. Look at this. All right, so we go all the way up to the top. 21. Look at this.
Say, boy, this is on the Catholic website, huh?
It's on the Catholic website.
So they ain't hiding nothing, huh?
Wow. They telling you. They telling you. And it's real brief. It's real brief, though. You know what I mean? To really get what really went down, you got to do some real digging. You dig? But you're going to see a little bit about what was going on then. All right? So 21 ecumenical councils. He put this together back in 1993. Carl Keaton. All right. It's an audio you can listen to on there. I ain't going to click on that right now. So I just want to get right to it. Nicaea was the first one. Now y'all take notes.
If everybody, he did put the link in the room. So anybody, if you ever go back and watch this later or need to pull it out and do a study on it, it's right there. Click on the link, add it to your favorites. You know, like I have a folder that I created for like scripts and, you know, websites and stuff, you know, quick clicks. So yeah, definitely add this. It's information you need to know if you're dealing with the Bible.
Absolutely, yeah, because this right here is instrumental in forming this religion that you had today. Biggest religion in the world. You can't make no look. Can't nobody front. The biggest religion in the world is the Roman Catholic. And if you would profess into Christianity, you're a Roman Catholic. It's what it is. I mean, you may be a different branch or sect. You may be a Protestant because you was protesting, but nonetheless. All right. So Nicaea was the first one. Y'all went down 325. Common Era.
Do you see what it says in there, bro?
Huh?
Boy, he talked about how they fixed the date for Easter.
I know. I know. Look, you already.
How many Christians just celebrated that mess too, boy? God.
Go ahead. You read ahead. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, man. Look, when you look at stuff like this, and you find, I mean, even, oh my God, yeah. And they swear they doing it for the Lord. But it was given to you by the enemy. That's why I love the scripture say, look, envy not thy oppressor, choose none of his ways, man. Choose none of his ways. Easter is his way, not the Most High's way.
Right.
Cancel that.
So if don't nobody look, anybody go, well, we really don't know what went down at the first council or not the bruh, it tell you right there they fixed the date.
Them were the notes. These are the minutes to the meeting. Today we will be talking about condemning Arianism when they denied the divinity of Christ, and we also will be setting the date for Easter. Hey, let's put that around Passover.
You see what I'm saying? Now look at this. So of course the Pope was Sylvester the First, 314 to 335. Emperor was Constantine, 306 to 337. Decisions. These are the business meeting notes. decisions. Condemned Arianism, which denied the divinity of Christ. Well, y'all don't know, if you ever go read about the Council of Nicaea, there was a guy in there named Arian from North Africa. He was a straight bro. You know what I mean? But 300 years after the death of Christ, you know, the movement of Christ was sweeping through Africa, all that. Africa, the Roman Empire, out east. Years after. Believe it or not, he was a bro, right? And his understanding of it was like, look, y'all blending mythology with this real man that lived 300 years ago. Arian ain't come out and say he didn't believe in Messiah or nothing like that. He's just saying what y'all are attempting to do at this council is to blend ancient East mythology with this man that did mighty works 300 years ago, known as the Messiah. You dig? And they condemned this brother, man. You know what I mean? Like, I think they put him out to meet all type of stuff, right? So it said, condemn Arianism, which denied the divinity of Messiah. Elements of Arianism have appeared in our own time. Defined, this is what they did, they defined the consubstantiality of the Father and the Son, fixed the date for Easter, began formulation of the Nicene Constantinopolitan Creed. Look at all this. Like, you need to be looking all this stuff up. What is the Nicene Creed? The Nicene Constantine Creed. Stop. What is the consubstantiality of the Father and the Son?
Boy, say that again, boy.
Consubstantiality. You know, I had to sound it out. Huh?
Hey, well, that was good, there, boy.
Consubstantiality. 7 syllables in that deal, but
Hey.
you know what I mean? Matter of fact, let's not be in any type of error. Let's look that word up. Consubstantiality. Consubstantiality definition. What is consubstantiality, man? Oh man, no! Somebody go hang me from the YHWH'S nearby.
Oh, let me get away. I don't even want to see. I gotta start walking now because I don't run.
Hold on, girl. Let me blow this hold up. Dang.
Hey, man, you about to get us killed again, bro?
Damn, good. Hey, y'all, just information. I love y'all regardless. Shout out to all the haters, job jackers, and naysayers. We love y'all too, man.
Hey, boy, Malaki be having that axe coming for us.
Hold on, good. Hold on. You gotta get this. Hold on. I'm coming right back there, y'all.
Oh, my God, this Hebrew hurt.
Let me swear it is. Some of y'all probably already looked it up. Let me type that in. Dang. No, man, this is crazy. All right, well, let's be about it. Nehemiah, what that say, big home?
Consubstantiality connotes that God the Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Spirit are of the same substance.
Bruh. You mean to tell me this is when they came up with this?
Yeah, at the first council. I don't know what the substance is. I guess it's the God particle. I guess they made it with a God particle.
But you know, that's where you know the whole Trinity and all that come into play.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? That's where all that come into play. But you know, when you look at a lot of ancient cultures, they got Trinities too. You know what I mean? But it's a connection behind that. When you know, in later episodes, we'll bring it out. You know what I mean? I've been digging, like, dang, this is crazy. But notice what it's saying. It's basically saying what most Catholics believe. You understand? That Jesus was praying to himself. That the Father vacated his abode and became his own son. And when he died, he became the Holy Spirit. You know what I mean? Like, this is great because this is Catholic understand. This is when it came up. This is when they came up with it. It says consubstantiality, a term derived from Latin consubstantialitas, denotes identity of substance or essence in spite of difference in aspect. It appears most commonly in its adjectival form. consubstantial, from Latin, I ain't gonna say that. Its best known uses in regard to an account in Christian theology of the relation between Jesus Christ and God the Father. All right, so let's go back. In fact, let me put that in the chat too. Y'all had these things. Y'all, and this is off a Catholic website. You did? Put that in there so y'all can know what constantiality is. All right. Let me stop sharing my screen. Let's get back to the councils. All right, let's get into it. Share screen. All right, so I'm going to read it again. All right. Council of Nicaea went down 325. The emperor was Constantine. Decisions condemned Arianism, which denied the divinity of Christ. Defined the consubstantiality of the Father and the Son. They defined that. That definition that we just read, it was first defined at Nicaea. They fixed the date for Easter and began formulation of the Nicene Creed, which is major, y'all, because once that creed got established, anybody that went against it was deemed a heretic and murdered. Real rap. Second Ecumenical Council, Constantinople, the first, 381. The Pope was Damasus. There go Damasus, knee. Pope Damasus the first, 366 384. The Emperor was Theodosius, 379 and 395. Decisions recondemned Arianism. Dang. You know what I mean? They had to come back out and recondemn. Condemned Macedonianism, which denied the divinity of the Holy Spirit, completed the formulation of the Nicene Creed. So it was started at the first one, and it ended at the Constantinople session, and they finished off the Nicene Creed. The third council was that of Ephesus, went down to 431. All right, Pope Celestine I, Emperor Theodosius. Decisions condemned Nestorianism, which denied the unity of the divine and human in Christ. Defined that Mary is the mother of God. That's where you get it from, y'all. That came down, so now you know. Mary being termed the mother of God, right, went down at the Council of Ephesus under Emperor Theodosius in 431. 431 Common Era. Right, if y'all understand that so far, what's going on, give me a follow up in the chat. Wait.
What's a links you put up in there, boy?
I just put one in there. I don't know why it came out like that. This one went down to 431, the Council of Ephesus. All right. This is when you first start hearing Mary, the Messiah's mother, was the mother of God. Now see this? Let's get back to it. All right.
And it was a denied doctrine, a doctrine denied by the Nestorians. And most of today's Protestants condemning. What's that? Pelagianism, Pelagianism.
Which held that man could earn his own salvation through his natural powers. The fourth council was Chalcedon. Pope Leo the Great, Emperor Marcion. Decisions condemned monophysitism, also called Eutychianism, which denied Christ's human nature. So y'all trip off this. You think it's bad now because the Israelites ain't on one accord. Can you imagine what was going on during the early movements of the Messiah's teachings? Look at all this. These ain't people who deny him. These are people who believe in him, but just have a different perspective about it. And the Roman Empire is holding councils to condemn. Y'all, when something says condemn, that means you're going to get put to death if you teaching that. That ain't just something they write down, oh, we condemn the teachings of Nehemiah. No, that's like he's condemned. Condemn is a judgment. So when you read, they condemning this and they condemning this, y'all, that means anybody caught teaching it will be put to death. Right? When the Messiah teach like that? Wow. So it's some people who follow Messiah that deny his human nature altogether. Constantinople too. All right, the fifth ecumenical council, Pope Vigilius, Emperor Justinian. That he was a murderous bastard. Emperor Justinian. Decisions condemned the 3 chapters. Writings tainted by Nestorianism and composed by Theodore of Mopsuestia, Theodorian of Syria, and Ibis of Edessa. All type of different understandings back then. We argue with each other today. Look at all this going on. Way before you was even thought of. And you think you finna just, hold a few Bible classes online. We both don't want to court. Everybody ain't speaking the same thing. Nigga, they ain't been not speaking the same thing. Obviously, what you dealing with is tampered and contradicting and conflicting stories. Why has everybody since the inception of this thing had a different understanding, had a different teaching, had a different breakdown, and we all got the same book? Or we all got the same library, should I say, because the Bible is not a book, it's a library. It's a collection of books written by different scribes at different time periods under different agendas. I said it. I said it. And why? Oh, bro, we ain't on one accord, and we can't never get on one accord. Y'all, it'll never be that until you arrive at the understanding that, look, what I'm reading, they've been arguing over this. They've been arguing over everything the Israelites are debating online, been argued over. And the reason there's an argument about it is because the text says different things pertaining to every subject. You can pick any subject you want in the Bible, and I can find the flip side to that doctrine in the Bible.
Facts.
That's just a fact. Ain't nobody, making that up. You can come out with pick a topic, any topic. If you pick a topic, I guarantee I can pick the flip side of it. Y'all, because that the library or the collection of books that you know of as the Bible, you understand, is composed of multiple scribes from multiple time periods under multiple agendas and under multiple inspirations. No, they are not going to be saying the same thing. Hell, if CNN and NBC ain't saying the same thing about something happening in real time, what makes you think that the Bible is going to be saying the same thing? And guess what? It was compiled over hundreds and thousands of years. It ain't going to be saying the same thing. That's why you got all the different denominations of Israelites and Christianity. That's why. That's why. I mean, look, if it was solid on one accord, it'd be simple as looking up, get on Google and look up the pizza store on the corner. Say it's Domino's, right? You're going to get the same number for that Domino's on that corner. You're not going to open up the phone book and get 100 different numbers for the very Domino's that's down the street on the corner. What are you arguing over? They've been arguing. Here you come in 2022 arguing, talking about what's blasphemous and what you feel is, I'm led by the Spirit, brother. But every man claim he that. Every man take on titles and claim he a bishop, claim he a king, claim he a moray, claim he this, claim he that. But when you done talking, the reason why everybody understand and perceive it and conceptualize God different is because the text says different things. Yeah, I said it. And at times it's conflicting. And here you go trying to make it fit. Nah, you're going to waste your time trying to do that. It ain't going to work like that. Don't work like that. All right? Raise up. Now watch this. Now watch this word. Constantinople III, Pope Agatho and Emperor Constantine IV. Decisions. Condemn. See, they steady condemning. Condemn monothelitism, which held Christ had but one will, the divine. This heresy arose as a reaction to the monophysite heresy. Censored Pope Honorius I for a letter in which he made an ambiguous but not infallible statement about the unity of operations in Christ, an episode commonly used by anti-Catholic writers as an argument against papal infallibility. But for the real meaning, see Catholicism and Fundamentalism, pages 227 to 229. Council number 7. How many of y'all knew there was a Council of Nicaea 2? It wasn't just one Council of Nicaea, it was 2 of them. Pope Hadrian, Emperor Constantine VI, decisions condemned iconoclasm, which was mainly confined to the East. Iconoclasm means the facing of the images. So we ain't supposed to be making no graven images or no images of any of that anyway. You know, especially when it comes down to, you know, the creator and all the great men and women that came before. Angels, none of that. You dig? But all these images were, you know, were dark skinned, and then they start defacing the images and whitewashing. Iconoclasm means whitewashing, all right, which was mainly confined to the East, a heresy that held that the use of images constituted idolatry. It does. Condemned adoptionism, which held that Christ was not the Son of God by nature, but only by adoption, thereby denying the hypostatic union. Okay. And many more. I ain't gonna read through all these, y'all. It's a lot. It's a lot. But like I said, the link is in the chat. Y'all check it out directly from a Catholic website. Directly from it.
I put the link back in there again for you, bro.
All right, good looking out. Good looking out, praise. What you think about that so far, Nehemiah?
Well, I'm on here looking through it now, man. You know, while you was talking, I was reading further down, and it is crazy. Constantinople, 4, the latter rain 1, 2, 3, 4, the lions, man.
Yeah.
And then, look, bro, these just tips of the iceberg.
Yeah.
Yeah, these cats hot. The last one they had was in 1962 through 1965 under Pope John the 23rd, it looked like, and Paul the 6th.
You say what, Nate?
The last one they had was in 1962
Just look at that.
through 1965.
Dang, straight. Sure did.
And before that, it was almost 100 years ago.
Wow.
Almost 100 years prior to that. Vatican I and Vatican II.
Yep. All good. Get the Council of Trent.
Yeah, I'm looking at Trent now. Yeah.
You know what I mean? All that, man. Reaffirmed teaching on the road of body. Man, bro, it's a lot that went down. A lot of people don't know about
Breaking up a little bit, bro.
Yep. So from 325 all the way up to the 19th century. That's how long it took to form what you have today is westernized Christianity. That's how long it took. You dig? So you talking about what, 1,600 years? Over 1,600 years, huh? Good night.
At a time, brother.
Yeah. Long time. Some of y'all was born before 1965. So even if you was a child then, trip off that. As late as you being alive, they were still forming Christianity. Dang. That's crazy. All right, drop that. Let's go back to the script. Let's go over to John the 8th chapter. Let's get into it. John the 8th chapter. All right. Sure, everybody all good. We talking about the ways of the Creator. All right, ways of the Most High. First, the religion of the Scribes. You know what I mean? Straight up. All right, let's go to John chapter 8. And y'all ain't like me and Nehemiah made up none of this. This stuff is easily accessible. Just look it up. Look it up. All right, that's all you gotta do. Look it up. Oh, dang, my bad, y'all. Let this deal catch up for me. All right. John chapter 8. Went on some of this not that long ago. All right. Bye. All right. The truth will make you free, right? All right, bye. All right, Nehemiah, big homie. Let's work.
John 8:31.
Mm-hmm.
Then said Yeshua, or Jesus, to those Jews which believed on him, if ye continue in my word, then ye are my disciples indeed.
Remember that he's talking to believers, supposedly, right? He's talking to believers, right? But belief is more than just lip service. Go ahead.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
Go ahead.
They answered him, we be Abraham's seed, and were never in bondage, to any man.
Wow.
How sayest thou, ye shall be made free?
Now notice they
That's
answered.
one clue.
Not sure about this. They answered. Oh, no. He talking to who? Who is he talking to, Nehemiah?
He talking to those that believe on him, Jews. It said Jews, Jews.
He talking to Jews who believe, right? And you see how they answered him? And these are believers. Look how they answered him in verse 33. We be Abraham's seed and were never in bondage to any man. How sayest thou, you shall be made free? But hold on. Y'all just said y'all believe. Wow. Wow. And that shows how that the Sanhedrin was majority Herodian. The priesthood, we already know that the Herodians had infiltrated the throne because Herod was king. But it didn't just stop with him. It did. You talking about the priesthood, you talking about the Pharisees and all them, the Sadducees. It did. I mean, it was a few Israelites in there, but the majority of it was controlled by the Herodian Edomites. So that would make sense for it did. Now watch this, verse 34. What did it say, y'all?
Let's see, verse 34 says, Jesus or Yeshua answered them, verily, verily, I say unto you, whosoever committed sin is the servant of sin. I agree.
Come on.
And the servant abideth not in the house forever, but the son abideth forever.
You commit sin,
son,
guess
therefore,
what? You commit sin, you the slave of it. You won't be in the house forever. Won't be in the house forever. Go ahead, Doc.
Yeah, he telling you right off the flip, boy. Hey, whoever you yield your members to is who you worship. So you kept that Easter, that's what you worship. Later for all that talk, well, I didn't do it for that reason. I don't be thinking about that when I do it. No, if you celebrate New Year's in January the 1st, then that's who you yield your members to. That's who you worship. Especially when you talk to some of your Hebrew brothers, or I'm going to say Jacob, they'd be like, man, nigga, I ain't putting my meat, my pork down and all that. Well, you a servant to sin. It's all good. Just know the servant don't abide in the house forever.
Absolutely. Where we at?
We're 36.
Mm-hmm.
If the Son therefore shall make you free, ye shall be free indeed.
Go ahead.
I know that ye are Abraham's seed,
Uh-huh.
but ye seek to kill me.
Oh,
Because my word has no place in you.
stop right there. Ain't he talking to Jews that believe in him? That's who he's talking to, right?
That's who I'm talking to.
Well, these same Jews want to kill him. How you believe on him, or in him, but his word have no place in you. It's oxymoron. That's showing you that a lot of people believe out of convenience. A lot of people believe, and it's just lip service. Because they ain't sitting down just listening and soaking up his wisdom. Bro, they're seeking to justify themselves in front of him. I know you Abraham's seed, but you seek to kill me. Because my word have no place in you. 38,
38 says, I speak that which I have seen with my father. Ooh-wee. And ye do that which ye have seen with your father.
Two different gods,
We.
There it is right there. Who the Messiah was teaching and preaching, and what he was saying was total opposite to the God that was inspiring the religious leaders of his day. There it is right there, y'all. Right there. John 8:38. Depending on which Bible you read, it'll be in red letter. Y'all, that's two different gods. Two different fathers. If y'all see that and understand that, give me a 7 up in the chat. Y'all know I ain't trying to lose nobody. I ain't trying to lose nobody. These is believers by lip service, and the Messiah is saying, you seek to kill me. Look, I speak what I've heard from my Father, and you do what you have heard and seen from your Father. So that means it's not the same Father. And y'all remind you this. All right. These are people who have Torah portions in the synagogue every Sabbath. You understand? Doing all the priestly rituals and in the temple, offering sacrifices and slaughtering. And you understand? These are people who are well immersed in the Hebrew culture, more than me and you. And the Messiah came right on out and said, we not talking about the same Father. So, y'all, that means up until that point, the nation of Israel was under the vibration of the false gods. We got to hit the God body, Nehemiah. It ain't nothing personal. It ain't nothing personal. But the Messiah, his father, was not the father of the religious leaders of his day. It wasn't. It wasn't. It would be the same father. I got sevens up in the chat. All right, I'll see you. See, the Messiah came and talked about the creator, the ever-present, the all-person, all-knowing, omnipotent, always was, is, and will be. The all in all. That's who he taught about. That's why his teaching was radical to them, because he taught polar. Look, it was time Messiah was talking about what Moses wrote down, or what they claim Moses wrote down, and was like, look what the Most High has put together, let no man put asunder. But Moses said we can get rid of our woman for anything. What the Most High has joined together, let no man put asunder. Moses is a man.
That's
so
what he said.
A different judgment and rendering of the law than Moses. Huh? He's giving a different judgment and rendering of the law than the truth that our people have received at that time. Huh? It's right there in your face. Oh, but we tripping though, Nee.
It can't be tripping when it's written in the word.
Come on, they dealing with the false gods. We go over to Hosea and show you, right? Hosea tell you in that day you ain't gonna be. I'm gonna take the names of Baal out of their mouth. But that's when you get redeemed.
Hold on for a quick second, man. I'll be right back.
Yeah. He said, you ain't gonna no more call me Baali or Bali. You gonna call me Ishi. Or Baal's name of false god. That means Israel been up under the vibration of Baal, Ashtaroth, Molech. He said that name on the 5th chapter, verse 27 or verse 26. You've carried the tabernacle of Molech and Sheol. Y'all, this was in the wilderness. The Bible the prophets been telling you the Israelites been up under the vibration of the false gods. And it be times when the Creator got to raise up chosen men and women to restore the rightful ways of the Most High. And their ways are total opposite, polar opposite of what the masses have received as true. What my uncle Trey say, look what Trey say. Trey say his teachings was rat poisoning him. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, wait, where we at, Nehemiah? All right, he said, hold on. All right, now look at this. I'm going to read 38 again. I speak that which I have seen with my father, and you do that which you have seen with your father. They answered, said unto him, Abraham is our father. Yahshua said unto them, if you were Abraham's children, you would do the works of Abraham. Wow. But now, they're showing you that the religious leaders of his day were not doing the works of faithful Abraham. Look at that. Verse 40, but now you seek to kill me, a man that have told you the truth, which I have heard of the Most High. This did not Abraham. You want to kill me because of what I'm speaking and what I got from the Creator for your benefit? What you thought was true is not true. Let me see here. I'll show you. Unplug it. What you thought was true is not true. If the truth is law, statutes, and commandments, like everybody run around saying, then what was the need for the Messiah to say, I am the truth? If you already had the truth, what you need truth for? You know what I mean? What you trying to do?
Say that one more time. If you already had the truth,
what you need truth for?
There go another clue.
You know what I mean? Come on, man. Stop all that. Her, what you want? Okay.
See, I'm the way, the truth, and the life.
That's right. Verse 41. It says, you do the deeds of your father. There it is again.
There it is again.
Then said they to him, we be not born of fornication. We have one father, And they claim their father is the Most High. The Messiah said unto them, if the Creator were your father, you would love me. Facts. And that's for all you hateful Negroes out there that got a nerve to put your lips against my brothers and sisters. Y'all hateful and hatred. Because if the Most High was your father, you would still love us regardless if you disagree with us or not.
Oh, we bring it out.
All you men coming in the spirit of these demonic elders that was over the nation of Israel during the Messiah's day. All y'all coming in that vibration.
And that same spirit in the earth.
If you was of the fight, if the Most High is your father, you would still love your brothers, man. Not trying to hurt none of that. You dig?
Instead of laying up with heathens between your legs, smiling.
You know what I mean? Stop all that, man. Because if the Most High was your father, you would still love your brethren. You would still love your brethren. You wouldn't be hateful and despiteful and evil. For I proceeded forth and came from the Most High. Neither came I of myself, but he sent me. Verse 43. Why do you not understand my speech? Even because you cannot hear my word. And that's why. That's why. That's why sometimes what we saying is foreign or sounds like Chinese arithmetic to those that don't know any better. Why? Because you can't hear the voice of the Messiah, man. You understand? The way the works of the Creator is simple. Religion twisted up. The lion pen of the scribes have twisted it up. It's simple. Do you understand? Loving the Almighty with all your heart, mind, soul, and strength, and loving your neighbor as yourself. On these two laws hang all the Torah and Nabi, the Torah and the prophets. On these two laws.
Don't say all the priests do it.
Yep. Hold on for a minute, y'all. The short leg was getting out of hand. Hold on.
Yeah, I was just saying that it don't say the priest in that deal. On these two laws hang all the law and the prophets. So what these priests try to give you is totally against, you know what I'm saying, what the Most High gave. You know, and a lot, we have other clues, you know what I'm saying? Moses suffered y'all. You say pause. You want me to pause? I eat my little ice cream. You want me to pause? Take a bite.
All right, fam, my bad. You know how it is. All praise, glory, and honor. Now look at this. Notice what he said. Know what he said. He said, even because you cannot hear my word, right? Then he comes on out and dropped the hammer on them. He dropped the hammer. Right? Remember, he said, I do what I've seen from my father. You do what you've seen with your father. Correct? Verse 44. Ye of your father, the devil. There go the false God. There it is. There go the false. He was telling us the whole time, man. Look, follow me. You dig? Other than that, you dealing with the devil. You dealing with the false gods. Who you think got it? These decrepit elders that ain't went nowhere in Israel. These elders are worried about lining their coffers. They ain't worried about you. They want you up under their kneecaps for 30 years and 20. They ain't worried about you. Ye of your father the devil, and the lust of your father ye will do. He was a murderer from the beginning, and abode not in the truth, because there is no truth in him. When he speaketh a lie, he speaketh of his own, for he is a liar and the father of it. The Messiah told them, y'all demonic devils. You understand? And trip off this. He put all the evil that is done in the world on Slick Willie himself. The false gods that inspire mortals. The false gods are playing mortals like, you know what I mean, Pinocchio. Or you know, what is that? Where they hold the strings up and they got the little figurines dancing. What is that? I mean, stick
puppets.
Puppets. You understand? Not just pawns, but puppets. False gods playing mortals like puppets. But look, right in the scripture, it tell you that the devil himself can masquerade as an angel of light. Correct? And if that's the truth, then come on, y'all. What are we doing thinking that everything has to do with the Almighty when it doesn't? The Messiah just told you it don't. You know what I mean? Flat out. Go ahead, Nee. You got something you want to say?
Oh, no, I'm all good, bro. I'm following you.
When he speaketh a lie, he speaketh of his own, for he is a liar and the father of it. And because I tell you the truth, you believe me not. Which of you convinceth me of sin? And if I say the truth, why do ye not believe me? He that is of God heareth God's word. Ye therefore hear them not, because ye are not of the Most High. We NehemiYAH. We NehemiYAH. See that?
So look, when you see that hate and that murderous spirit, and they claim that it's true, you already know what vibration they operating under.
Absolutely. Easy work.
You have been warned.
Yeah, easy work. You understand? And for all you men and women out there that's on that, get that out your heart. All right? Get that out your heart, man.
And
right?
look, we talking
your elders,
we done seen
elders have lied to you. It's a reason why they don't want to come holler. It's a reason why I called everybody to the mat last year. Everybody. Local and out of town. What up? Ain't nobody show face, man. Ain't nobody say what up. Ain't nobody say, all right, wolf. Ain't nobody said, brother, man, look, I know you going off, man. I want to, you know, come on and give an understanding, the breakdown of what all this is about. You understand? You going off. Because if I'm going off and you a brother of mine, your deal is to rescue me from going off. What's up?
It should be to rescue you, bro.
Stop it. You understand? Stop all that. Men been called to the flow and didn't come. So outside of any of that, look, I ain't trying to hear none of that. You understand? Smear your own breath over there on your own platform and deal with the men who scared to stand on their own. Because most y'all see what we saying. Most y'all see what we saying, but you ain't got the testicular fortitude of a squirrel.
Ooh.
To tell your elder he off. Most y'all ain't got the testicular fortitude of a snail.
Ooh.
Tell your elder he off, man, you off for coming at them brothers like that, man. So I ain't trying to hear none of that. I ain't trying to, oh, brother, be the big man. Look, we been hollering. We been, you know what I mean, call people to the mat. We been had the phone calls. We been pulled up and said, what's up? We gonna talk about the elephant in the room or not. We been doing that. So I ain't hearing none of that. You understand? In my world, if you got called outside and you ain't come, nigga, you a coward. How about that? Look, I even told people, look, we ain't even got, look, if I ain't camera shy, but if y'all scared to do it public, we can do it private. Let's just get it. NehemiYAH, no, we've been on the phone with brothers. Whole breakdown on what we saying. Couldn't even refute it.
Answered all the questions. And they say they see it.
But guess what? Scared to stand on your own, Jack. Scared to stand on your own. You understand? Y'all religion is a hell of a drug. Look, your only allegiance is to the Creator, period. Period. Around here getting me amped, boy. I'm just keeping it real. I'm just saying what most everybody's scared to say. Because I could have been shut some stuff down years ago. But because I got love for brothers and sisters. I let certain men get their little issue. Go ahead. Go ahead. Boy, because if I really came outside and played these audios, nigga, the whole world would be looking at you, boy, like you Punky Brewster. If I really came on outside and let everybody hear these recorded audios of me and you on the phone, elder. Huh? Oh, world will look at you like, bro, you've been fronting this whole time. You the reason why all this hatred spilled over into the streets. And for all you new jacks that's around any of them, look, I know them men. You niggas knew. I know every last one of them. Know they families, know they wives, know they children, grandchildren. They got the police off some of them jokers. I remember the police ran up on one of the elders because he had a little a problem, and I was over there. Me and one of my brothers, we was over there, you know, doing some work and all that, landscaping and all that. Man, I seen the police roll up. Man, look, I came up on my wall like, look, you trespassing. You on private property. Everything you need to know about our crew is public record. We private citizens. Check us out. He took my car, went back to his little squad car, looked us up in the public record of deeds, came back and said, hey, everything is all good. We gonna leave. Hey, brother, if you can, just don't say nothing to your neighbor. Stop. Just don't say nothing to your neighbor. You dig?
It made it to the news too.
Ain't true about this. And kept my card. Hey, go ahead and keep that. It's all good. Let everybody know we out here. You understand? So look, stop all that, bro. Stop all that madness, and because really it's you elders that's putting a battery in all these niggas' backs. And then when I call everybody to the floor, don't nobody come. When I pop up, it's skin and teeth. Everybody's like, oh, Mally, what's good, bro? Oh, what's good? We gonna talk about the elephant in the room or not? What elephant? Bro, look, you not finna play me like I'm 2. You ready to get this off or not? Because you sound real hard online. What's up? You ready to open up these books and get it done? As a matter of fact, we ain't got to go into no extra book. We can stay in the Bible and get it done. What's up? Crickets. That quiet. Go ahead, Nate.
No, what can I say? I mean, I know what you're saying. Everything is verified and true. I know what I'm saying. Sat here and dealt with brothers, you know, wholeheartedly, honestly, with love, and you just met with hate. And a lot of stuff that ain't come back together. The whole thing about this scripture, you supposed to be. How you gonna tell the Most High? Okay, Lord, I hate them on earth, and so when I get to the kingdom, I don't want to be there with him in the kingdom. Can you put me on the other side of the kingdom, please? Because I don't want him here with me. Man, you sound wicked as hell. That you hate your brother like that. And that's sad, but it's true. Sad, but true. Yeah, these people here would rather have you that way, though.
All good, y'all. My bad. You know, I'm juggling my short leggers, and you know, we all good. You know, you gotta kind of keep them distracted. You dig? But look, y'all, you know, hey, sometimes I just be having to just let it be known. All right. There's a lot of cats out here y'all love and laugh at that I could end their shit tonight if I wanted to. I could sink that boy's ship tonight. You dig? But no, that wouldn't be honorable. It's all good. Just let the world know, or just let them brothers know. And this ain't just talk. I pray for them every day. I send peace and love into their heart, mind, body, and spirit every day. You dig? But we ain't finna act like the hammer don't come out when it need to drop. You see? That's the thing about men. Men only respect force, power. When you humble down and be like, look, bro, go on about your business, man. I ain't tripping off you. Whatever. Oh, that's right. But even when brother like me humble down, just be like, all right, I ain't gonna say nothing. And then I look up and everybody be seal clapping, cheering this Negro on. And I'm like, what are y'all? All right, well, look, I'm gonna drop the bomb. Your boy been stealing lessons. What's up with that?
And he admitted.
Your boy got Christmas wreaths on his door. What's up with that? Your other boy doing rap videos, actually cooking powder cocaine. What's up with that? Nobody says nothing. But when we be like, all right, man, get off that flesh killing people. Matter of fact, we got an in-depth breakdown about all that. Right? Get up off that, you know, so you can raise up, so you can be better. And we ain't acting like we better than nobody. It's just, bro, chewing on them dead animals. Look, you gonna make your blood toxic. It's just a matter of time of when you get sick. That's it. And when you do, just know your brother's got a remedy for you. But even in the remedy, you got to get up off the dead animals. That's it. So I ain't never acting like I'm better than anyone. That's not my stance and purpose. I'm here to bring a solution. I'm just here to assist in your resurrection, not dictate it. You dig? But the nerve of you men to act like, you understand, being so hateful and acting as if, you know, dang, y'all them brothers done lost the light. All the extra. When I called you to the match, you ain't show. And that's for everybody I called out and everybody affiliated with. You ain't sure. You just do your subliminals on Facebook. All right, you ain't talking about nothing. All right, that was up. It's all good. All right, let's get to this. I'm about to go to the Nee, you got anything else you want to say?
No, that's it, brother. I'm here. I hear the testimonies. I know the truth of the situation. I'm right here with you.
Man, bro, you done been there. We all know what it is. You dig? And when I pop up on brothers, you know, that used to be around us, and we somehow get on the topic, everybody know that it's been nothing but lies coming from over there. But they won't say nothing, though. But you won't say nothing. Nigga, that mean I stood up in that nigga face. What up, Op? Oh, Mally, chill out. That whole room with 60 niggas down in his basement. We had this meeting. This is back in 2018. Everybody strapped. I ain't come with my guns. Came to the meeting, I ain't come with no shit. Everybody down there strapped. Niggas yelling. Well, man, look, I'm out of here. I try to go to the Bible 3 times. Everybody, oh, no, we want to hear the Bible. What the hell am I doing here then? Fuck, I'm finna be judged off a whole bunch of angry men that hate me anyway. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Easy work. Easy work. I'm not finna sit in no judgment that ain't got to do with what it is that we all profess. I ain't finna do it. Let's get into this real quick. All right, I'm gonna do share screen. Bow. Share screen. Let's get into it, man. Back to it. Just had to let y'all know sometimes that hammer got to come out. Let everybody know what it is. It ain't what you think. And most of them men that sound funny, you mistaking them for being wise. No, he ain't. He's just a comedian. That's it. Nigga ain't wise. Now, let me drop that right there. Bow. We going to the Gospel of the Nazarenes, y'all. Gospel of the Nazarenes. We're going to start in chapter 25. Sermon on the Mount. All right, this is the Gospel of the Nazarenes. A lot of our people scared of this. Anything that I noticed, that anything that challenges Israel to be better, niggas get scared of it. They be scared out. They ain't really about none of that. It's a lifelong process to better yourself, become better, become disciplined. You dig? I'm just saying, let's get on the journey together. That's it. I'm not acting like I'm the groovy guru and I've arrived. I ain't acting like that. I ain't acting like I'm better than nobody. I'm saying we need to get on this perfect path and stay on it and encourage one another to stay on it. That's what it's about, man. It ain't about nothing else. You dig? And if me challenging you to stop chewing on dead animals is so your temple can be more pure, you dig? Then that's just what it is. All right, Nehemiah, the Sermon on the Mount.
Jesus and the multitudes went up into a mountain, and when he was seated, the 12 came upon him and lifted up his eyes on his disciples and said, Blessed in spirit are the poor. There we go. For theirs is the kingdom of heaven. Blessed are they that mourn, for they shall be comforted. Blessed are the meek, for they shall inherit the earth. And blessed are they who do hunger and thirst after righteousness, for they shall be filled. Blessed are the merciful, for they shall obtain mercy. Blessed are the pure in heart, for they shall see God. Blessed are the peacemakers, for they shall be called the children of God. And blessed are they which are persecuted for righteousness' sake, for theirs is the kingdom of God. Yeah, blessed are ye when men shall hate you, and when they shall separate you from their company, and shall reproach you, and cast out your name as evil for the Son of Man's sake. Rejoice ye in that day, and leap for joy, for behold, your reward is great in heaven.
That's right.
For in the like manner did their fathers unto the prophets.
Yeah, so we
Ain't
expect,
fair.
you understand? But when you hear me come out roaring, it's because I still got mad love in my heart for them men. Love them brothers, man. They can call me right now like it was going down. I'm there. I drive 12 hours from North Carolina if I had to right now.
Surely is a 12-hour trip, brother.
To make sure, you know, one of my brethren is safe and secure, even though he acting like an enemy right now. See, when you love somebody, that passion come out like, man, what's up? Because if it was really what it was, it'd have been handled. It would have never went public. It'd have been handled. If NehemiYAH got a problem with me, you best believe he gonna call me and come see me. Said, you said something the other day that vexed my spirit. He done told me before, I got out with you, I'm like, dang, what I do now? I've been about, it was probably about 2 years ago, man. Bro, I called you. I remember it was a Sunday too. I called you. You said, I got out with you. I'm like, hey. You did what I did now. You did. Man, look, you know, we was under the influence. I ain't gonna lie to you. Feeling good, a little taste. And you know how them conversations go, brother. You dig? But the whole point of the matter is, if it's a problem, it don't go nowhere, do it. We handle it. We handle it. And it be done. Because that's what you supposed to do as family. Man, address it head on and get past it. That ain't the case over this way, huh? So their fathers did the same thing to every real prophet that stood up and told them, look, you're going off. You understand? Nah, the priest tripping. You ain't supposed to be doing that. I've been in spiritual communion with the Father, and he say, don't do this. Even though what the Father is telling this prophet is opposite of what they had written down at the time. So expect the persecution, expect people to hate you and separate you from their company. Yeah. So what you hear me is just passion. It's not anger. It's passion. You understand? Because men's souls are on the line here. But getting into this, I expected to be hated. Absolutely. Hated, talked about. Man, I got thick skin. I ain't worried about none of that. I don't care if don't nobody like me. I always been a brother that can stand on his own. I don't need a whole camp of men behind me. You know what I mean? I don't need a whole bunch of parrots. No, we all individual thinkers. We all got our own personalities. What you see, I might not see. Don't mean we enemies, though. You dig? Verse 5, it says, woe unto you that are rich, for you have received in this life your consolation. Woe unto you that are full, for ye shall hunger. Woe unto you that laugh now, for you shall mourn and weep. Woe unto you when all men should speak well of you. So did their fathers to the false prophets. Yeah. If everybody out here speaking well of you, and you ain't got a whole bunch of hatred, bro, you doing something wrong. You're doing something wrong. All right? They hated Mashiach and everybody that came in the same vibration. Wouldn't make you think through your fancy soliloquies and compromising that you gonna get everybody just to like it. Look, don't nobody got nothing bad to say about you, boy. Everybody loves you. Here comes the funny man. Here comes the court jester. They did the false prophets the same way, spoke well of them. Verse 6, ye are the salt of the earth, for every sacrifice must be salted with salt. But if the salt have lost its flavor or savor, wherewith shall it be salted? It is thenceforth good for nothing but to be cast out and to be trodden underfoot. So he's comparing us to the sacrifices that these so-called priests were doing. You understand? And he's saying that, you know, on that they was pouring salt on that flesh or that flavor. So he's comparing us to salt that has lost its saltiness or its flavor. You understand? So if the salt ain't fulfilling its purpose, then guess what? It's cast out and trodden underfoot. In other words, fulfill your purpose. If you're not fulfilling your purpose, you just like seasoning that can't season nothing. All right? Verse 7, ye are the light of the world. A city that is built on a hill cannot be hid. Neither do men light a candle and put it under a bushel, or on a candlestick, and giveth it light unto all that are in the house. Let your light so shine before men that they may see your good works and glorify your parent, your Father who is in heaven. Think not. Here we go. This is where the inspiration of the class came from, y'all. This is verse 8. Verse 8. This is where the inspiration of the class came from. Think not that I am come to destroy the law of the prophets. I am not come to destroy, but to fulfill. For verily I say unto you, till heaven and earth pass, one jot or one tittle shall in no way pass from the law or the prophets, till all be fulfilled. But behold, one greater than Moses is here, and he will give you the higher law, even the perfect law. And this law shall you obey. Ooh, Nehemiah, talk to us.
Man, ain't nothing to say. Listen, if he got to tell you something, verily I say, truly I say, wholeheartedly I say, till heaven and earth pass away, the law and the prophets. And look, Christ is speaking up on the prophets, not the priests. That's nothing I always notice too. The law and the prophets. But behold, one greater than Moses is here. That's my favorite line right there. And he would give you the higher law, even the perfect law. So it got to be some type of law different than what you had already received. And Christ spoke none of sacrifice and meat eating. Just throwing that out there.
Look at it. So notice what he's talking about. He said he's talking about the higher law. All right. Notice what the title of the class is. Nazarene edition, part 74. The higher law of the Creator versus the religion of the Scribes. See, Mashiach was getting us up out of that government-controlled religion. And y'all, we can say all day, man, it's like Hebrew Christianity. We don't do religion. We do law, statutes, and commandments. But y'all, that's a religion. It's a religion you into. The ways of the Creator is higher than what, the religious elite of his day was pushing. That's why we just read John 8, ye of your father the devil, and the works of your father you would do. He was a murderer from the beginning, the bold not the truth. And when he speak of a lie, speak of his own, for he's a father, for he's the father of it. You see that? Trip off that, man. So he came to release you from the bondage of men, the bondage of these scribes, the religion of these scribes. And what you think it is, all of us have been victims of translators or scribes. All of us have. We're at the mercy of the scribes. So he's talking about the higher law, the perfect law, right? And obey that. And what you'll find out, y'all, this higher law, this perfect law he's talking about, y'all, is the voice of the Most High that's been speaking to you since before you can remember. Common sense is what he's talking about. That's the Creator's voice that told you go left and you went left and avoided that accident. That was the Creator's voice that told you, hey, leave. You understand? Something don't feel right here. And you left, and 5 seconds later, it got shot up. That's a Creator. Tap in, man. Tap into the Most High. You understand? Because the Most High is here to benefit you, benefit us. So he's talking about the higher law, the perfect law, and obey that. Obey that. Now watch this. Verse 9. Right? Whosoever therefore shall break one of these commandments which he shall give and shall teach men so, they shall be called the least in the kingdom. But whosoever shall do and teach them, the same shall be called great in the kingdom of heaven. Verily, they who believe and obey shall save their souls. Notice he's talking about believing and obeying the higher and perfect law. Law of love. Common sense. Worship the Most High with all you have and love the next man, woman, and child as if they're you. Matter of fact, love all this creation as if they are you. You don't want to be tortured, don't torture nothing or no one. You don't want to be lied to, don't be out here lying. You don't want to be murdered, don't be out here murdering. You don't want nobody to mess with your woman, don't be out here messing with nobody else's woman. It's just that simple. You understand? Walk in harmony, walk in love, walk in peace, man. You did? And focus on your righteous deeds to others. That's what it means. Love the next, or love your neighbors yourself. You're supposed to be doing righteous. We all supposed to be doing righteous deeds for one another. So that's what the Most High is looking at. And as we keep reading this, you're going to see. You graded on that. You graded on the righteous works that you do for others. You graded on, you know, not only doing something for others, but showing them how to help themselves. That's the greatest work you can do. Not just make somebody stand up or show somebody to walk, but help them walk, but show them how to walk. All right? Not just heal somebody, show them how to heal themselves. Ooh-wee. Watch this. Verily, they who believe and obey shall save their souls, and they who obey not shall lose them. For I say unto you that except your righteousness shall exceed the righteousness of who? The scribes and Pharisees. You should not enter the kingdom of heaven. There go them good old scribes again. That fraternal brotherhood that Jeremiah prophesied about that will be writing falsehood concerning the Torah of the Most High. Our righteousness got to exceed the righteousness of them scribes. You know, the very men that would interpret the law and write out the law and add to it certain decisions, and also were officers of the court enrolled in the Sanhedrin. They officers of the court who had the ability and the authority of the Roman Empire to put you to death. Those men. The Messiah say, so when the Messiah is saying this publicly, loud, and openly, you understand? You best believe he already knew this was going to get back to the scribes. Y'all, this is the Sermon on the Mount. He's on a mountaintop teaching about the kingdom of heaven to thousands of people. And guess what we tell them thousands of people? You better raise up higher than them scribes. You never see the kingdom of heaven like that. You never seen the kingdom of heaven being narcissistic, having an overinflated sense of self-value, like it ain't no party till you show up, huh? You understand? Making men and women slaves to you. It's crazy, bro. Some of the stuff I be seeing online, I be like, dang, this brother just walk in the room and these niggas just moved out the way and like, oh my God, okay. I heard that. You know? Now look at this. Therefore, if you bring your gift, oh dang, I'm bad, y'all. This thing be going off. Not bad. This deal will slide over sometimes. Here we go. I'm down here in verse 11. Therefore, if you bring your gift to the altar and there remember that your brother have aught against you, leave there your gift before the altar and go your way. First be reconciled to your brother and then come and offer your gift. The Messiah saying the Most High ain't hearing none of that if you at odds. If you ain't tried to squash it. If you ain't tried to settle the matter. If you in dishonor, he not hearing it. You in controversy. You arguing. You in conflict. Just like in court. If you in court doing all that, you in dishonor, Jack. Now settle the matter. You got a problem with a brother or sister, go settle it. Other than that, the Most High ain't hearing you. He ain't hearing you. Now, all you can do is try to settle the matter. But if the brother and sister don't want to deal, then whose problem is that? Not yours. Oh, wait. Boss, baby, come here. Verse 12, it says, dang. Hold on, baby. Notice what it says right here. Dang, still keep going on. It says, agree with thine adversary quickly while thou art in the way with him, lest at any time your adversary deliver thee to the judge, and the judge deliver thee to the officer, and thou be cast into prison. Verily I say unto you, thou shalt by no means come out thence that thou hast paid the utmost farther. Taught you about how to deal with the police, how to deal with the authorities. Stay in honor. Over here arguing. What is you arguing with the police for? Ain't nothing but a ticket. Take the ticket. If you don't know how to get rid of it, so you ain't got no warrants, get with your brothers. I done got rid of 100 tickets since 2018. And none of my brothers got warrants. None of them. They ain't doing them but trying to contract with you. If you know how to rescind the contract, you can get out of any ticket. Any ticket. For free. For about 48 cents, you can get rid of any ticket. Now, the Messiah was teaching us how to deal with those in authority. Why the hell are we arguing with police? What are you arguing about? Dig? No, you just learn to get out of bloodthirsty men, get out of their way. How about that? Look at this. It says, verse 13. Ye have heard that it have been said, thou shalt love thy neighbor and hate thine enemy. But I say unto you, love your enemies. We do good to them which hate you. Exactly. Bless them that curse you. Exactly. And pray for them which despitefully use you. Exactly. As you may be the children of your father, your parent, who maketh the sun to rise on the evil and the good, and sendeth rain on the just and unjust. Now look at that. Either we're going to adopt the characteristics of the Creator. Either we're going to put on his spirit by acting like him, or we not. Or we're going to be under the vibration of the false gods. You understand? Messiah taught to, look, bless them that curse you, love them that hate you, and pray for them which despitefully use you. You see that? Because what do the Most High do? He allow his sun to shine on the evil and the righteous, and he allow his rain to fall on the evil and the righteous. It's really that simple. It's really that simple. Nehemiah, take over if you can.
His screen is not going to be able to move, so I can only read what's on the screen for y'all. But it says, ye have heard that it has been said, thou shalt love thy neighbor and hate thy enemy. But I say unto you, which hear, love your enemies and do good to them which hate you. And that goes back to when the scripture is talking about the Most High makes it rain on the just and the unjust. Oh, well, there you go right there. That's the next one. So verse 14, bless them that curse you and pray for them that despitefully use you, that ye may be children of your parent, who maketh the sun to rise on evil and good, and sendeth rain on the just and unjust. And we understand that the Most High enter into judgment, but that's his circle. That's what he does. You see what I'm saying? To keep yourself at prayer, because it takes more energy, and actually takes away basic life energy to sit here and be mad and argue with people all the time. It does. Those of y'all in the medical field, they say it takes more muscles to frown than it do to smile. And the reason why a lot of people die from stress is because you use some amounts of energy mad at something that you can have no change over. And then therefore you killing your own self, taking away energy from your basic function of life, killing your functionality. You see what I'm saying? So look, that's kind of what we've been. I know, again, we had that passion. We done had Hebrews call and chop it up with us, say, man, them guys hate. That's what it is, bro. I mean, the spirit of the Most High ain't over there, and I thank God for the moves he made in our lives to get us away from that. Because, again, you can't build with nobody that hates everybody. You just can't do that. Verse 15, for if you love them that which love you, what thank have ye? You see what I'm saying? And that's the yes man mind right there. You only love who you love. And look, we had, oh my God, bro, I cannot make this up to y'all. We had one brother tell us that them elders did not let him buy a Passover ticket because they don't know if he eating off our plate or follow us. Did y'all hear what I just said? Let me get a 1 if y'all heard what I just said. We had a brother tell us, and we've been seeing the Passover, pictures all around Facebook from other brothers that we know, and he ain't in none of those pictures. Let me get a 1 if y'all hear what I'm saying. That they would not allow him to come to Passover because they was unsure of his affiliation with us. So no longer is it the Lord's Passover, it's y'all Passover. And in that same Passover with pictures, you got heathens laying between your legs, throwing up the 4th tribe. When the scriptures, if you follow the scriptures and you trying to keep it like, what they say, how did the heathen get in the Passover? But you won't let your brother in the Passover, the Lord's Passover, because you don't know how he affiliates with us. Bruh, hey, It is real out here. And this is this Passover 2022. That's crazy, y'all. So it ain't the Lord's Passover no more. This elder got charge over who can come to the Lord's Passover. I'm not making this up. Verse 15. For if ye love them which love you, right? What thank have ye? For sinners also love those that love them. And if ye do good to them which do good to you, what thank have you? For sinners even do the same. And if ye salute your brethren only, what do ye more than others? Do not even so the tax gatherers? Man.
Straight up.
Man.
Straight up. But it's easy to salute and kick it with those that you cool with. You did. That's easy. But the Messiah is saying this, that look, his father, who he taught us about, if he had the attitude that we had, then guess what? The rain would only fall on you 4 tribes. 12 tribes of Israel. Sun would only shine on you 12 tribes of Israel if the Most High had the mindset of the Israelites today. You see that? No, that's not who the Messiah came and taught. He didn't. He didn't. That teaching right there scared the masses. All right. All right, go ahead. Verse 15. Or no, where you at? 16.
And if a desire be unto thee as thy life, and it turn thee from the truth, cast it out from thee. For it is better to enter life possessing truth than losing it, to be cast into outer darkness.
That's part of the perfected path. You can't be too attached to anything. Can't be too attached to anything. I mean, we all got certain vices and all that, you understand? But you cannot be too attached to anything. If it's hindering your spiritual progression, be willing to cut it off. For example, NehemiYAH, a big old kid, he played video games still.
Hey, man.
Hey,
Hey, boy, I was playing right before you went live on class. I ain't lying, brother. I was on there playing God of War right before you went live. I got the email. I said, oh, turn the game off. Hey, boy. Hey, Pete, that's the lyrics, boy. I'm IUC. I'm this, I'm that. But all y'all cats just weak, whack. Woo! That boy went back to the old school lyrics, boy. Yeah, man.
Look at my NehemiYAH ben Yehuda ben Israel say. He say, some of these groups, if you did not buy the Passover garment that they were selling, you could not participate. Yeah, IUIC.
Oh,
IUIC,
my God,
I believe
bro.
UPK like that too. Especially IUIC, man. They pass over their head. Boy, this Negro, Nathaniel Ray showed up, bro.
Oh, my God. Did you see that, boy?
Sister running
Clapping like seals, reaching out to that man like he's a god.
Bruh, these men was all in cadence, and I'm like, what is going on around here? It's crazy, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't do the government controlled religion. I'm good, man. You understand? Y'all, it's all about righteous works that you do unto others, assisting your brothers and sisters and raising up. You understand? To inherit what the Most High has for them. It's about spiritual progression. That's it. It's all it's about. Progressing as a son or a daughter of the Creator, the Most High. That's what it's about. And these are the liberating teachings that the Messiah taught. You understand? How you ever gonna elevate always being angry and self-centered, selfish? You understand? Exchanging fire for fire all the time. Man, so-and-so made a video about you, make another one back. Hey man, Pastor Dowell hold a cursing session. One of his defectors called me and say, bro, they straight like pray, like after this is when it was going down real tough. This was like last year or something. It did. And one of his defectors, a lot of straightway defectors be reaching out just to keep it real with y'all. But you know, one of their defectors called and was like, hey, do you know for the past month, I think he was like 2 weeks to a month, You know, after they Sabbath service, this nigga holds a whole cursing ritual toward me and YAH'KI. I said, all right, that's all right. We gonna bless the brother. You know what I mean? You curse, we bless. See how long that lasts. Yes, I see how long your little curse lasts. What happened? Fizzle right on out. Because we crush we guess we crush it with blessing. We crush it with prayer. You understand? The hatred, the curse, try to despitefully use you. Nah, we gon' love you. We gonna bless you. And then we gonna pray for you. And guess what? That whole little thing you doing got crushed. You know, you talking about you holding cursing sessions about us. And again, why? Why? Shit, your whole congregation was sick and came out in humility and got healed. Now, look what you mean you cursing. Why? Because y'all, we have different understandings. All of Israel got different understandings. Straightway is the only one that agree with straightway. Don't nobody else agree with you. That's it. But it's the same with every organization. Every organization is the only organization that agrees with itself in totality. That's just what it is. So
That's indoctrination, bro.
So guess what, Jack, Charles, Dowell, you're going to be cursing a whole bunch of brothers in Israel. A whole bunch of organizations, because don't nobody agree with straightway but straightway. Don't nobody agree with IUIC but IUIC. You see that? See, the Messiah taught that self-elevation, that spiritual progression. What are we doing cursing each other because we see things differently? And then when we called you to the flow, you ain't show up. Dang, everybody, ain't nobody showing up. Niggas can talk, but they ain't showing up, though. All right. So the Messiah's teaching right here in verse 16, man, that look, whatever it is, anything or anyone that's hindering your spiritual progression, you got to be willing to let it go. Detachment. That's part of the perfected path. Learn to detach. Learn to discipline yourself. That's what the fasting is for. Learn to go off in isolation and just listen. Meditate. You see? Develop your spiritual man. We spend so much time preparing for fleshly provisions. How you ever going to be great spiritually if you don't never spend no time developing your spirit? How? It's just like working out. How you ever going to be strong and you never exercise? Or how you ever going to be a heavyweight in spirit and you never exercise your spirit? You never feed your spirit what's needed. You see? Verse 17, what we got, Nick?
And if that seems desirable to thee, which cost another pain or sorrow, cast it out of thine heart. Ooh-wee. Shalt thou attain to peace? Better is it to endure sorrow than to inflict it on those who are weaker. Ooh.
Whoa! Do you hear that, boy? It's better to endure sorrow than to inflict sorrow on those who are weaker than you. A lot of y'all in this truth bullies with it. You ain't gonna be no bully. I could have been a bully with this revelation that we got. Pulling up, punching men in the mouth with it. Running on everybody's platform. Trying to prove my... Nah. I said what I said, and I ain't taking it back. What's up? Nobody reached out. Don't nobody want nothing. You either wolf or you crying wolf. But look how you look inflicting sorrow on somebody that's weaker. You see that? And if that seems desirable to thee, which cause another pain or sorrow, cast it out. If it's something that you desire, but it will harm somebody in the process of you getting that, man, cast that off. Cast that off. All right, go ahead, Hebrew.
Be ye therefore perfect, even as your parent who is in heaven is perfect.
Ooh, wait. So you got a commandment to be perfect, right? That's a commandment. We are commanded to traverse or travel that perfected path. That's a commandment, y'all. And how you become perfect is by putting on the character of the Creator, the Most High. How do you put on the Creator by the Most High? How you put on the character, should I say, or the spirit of the Most High, the Creator? By acting like Him. By acting like him, right? Well, how do you act like him? By following the teachings of the Messiah. He just told you that the sun shines on the righteous and the wicked. The rain falls on the righteous and the wicked. Bless those that hate you. I mean, bless those that curse you. Love those that hate you, and pray for those who despitefully use you. These are characteristics of the Almighty. How you going to put on his spirit, but you don't act like him? How you going to put on his essence, but you don't act like him? You only salute your own, you only speak to your own, you over there with your own little squad. You the only one that got the truth. Nah, that ain't the way of the Father. That ain't the way of the Most High. That ain't the perfected path. You see? Be perfect. Get on that path. Walk it out. You understand? Grow. Grow in spirit. You never exercise your spirit, you're going to be weak in spirit. All right? Lection of chapter 26, the Sermon on the Mount continued, part 2. Look at this. Messiah taught us about the kingdom of heaven. And in essence, he taught us about the character of his Father. This is how you put on the spirit or the character of the Father. Act like him. Act like him. And you slowly start realizing, dang, the Most High act like that. I would see that the truth is total opposite. I hate those that hate me. I only talk to those that's down with my squad. I only salute those that's with our UIC. You see? Nah, I mean, the tax gatherers do that. Publicans and the Pharisees and them do that. What are you doing? What reward have you if you only love those that love you? See, that's the way of the world. You understand? But see, it's a challenge to love those hating you. Hateful. You understand? I got a real enemy back in St. Louis. A straight enemy. You know what I mean? And not because I did anything to him. But I got a straight up enemy. You dig? And because of how close the situation is, you know, I ain't even got on him like that. I just pray for him. You dig? But that's something to know that you can straight hurt this little cat. You can hurt this little cat. You understand? But those around me will be affected if I hurt this dude. They'll be affected by it. You understand? Very much affected. I mean, I'm talking about a cat that talk heavy. You understand? Like, you know, some of us come from a spot to where you can't be throwing all them threats out there, boy. We come check your temperature. You dig? But you know how hard that is? Dang, you know, I got to straight pray for this cat. I got to straight send peace and love into his spirit, even though he's straight running his mouth. You understand? Hateful stuff. Hateful stuff. You dig? Still got to pray for him. Why? Because that's the character of the Messiah. That's who he taught us about. He taught us about his Father. That's the character of the Creator, should I say. Taught by the Messiah. You dig? And as you keep pouring love and peace towards your enemies, you look up, it break that spirit up off of it. Crush that hateful spirit, that war spirit they think they want from you. They crush it. Dead in the water. Dead in the water. You be like, oh, okay. Yeah, all good. Hey, you ain't talking about nothing. You a wolf or you crying? Well, okay, you ain't talking about that. It's all good. Keep it pushing. I'm gonna keep praying for the brother. You know what I mean? Destroy that hateful spirit up off of him. This is it. After so many prayers go forth, that spirit get crushed. Ooh-wee. NehemiYAH, big homie, talk to us.
No, man, the whole goal is to be like the Messiah. And these are words, I don't even know how you can reject this in your spirit, the wisdom that he's kicking out right here. So, I don't know, bro. I don't get it. And then it's just, you know, just sitting there talking, just, you know, listening and reading and just running in my head all the stuff that's just been going on, period. Israel, not just in our situation, across the board. Israel really is a hateful group of people, boy. Sad, though. But hey, there will be justice and judgment, though. There will be justice and judgment.
Yeah, man, get up out of that. Get up out of that trying to punk somebody into seeing something your way. It don't work like that, man. You ain't realized by now the Creator made us all individuals, all different. You understand? What you see, I may not see. What I see, you may not see. Or there are times where we actually see the same thing. Hallelujah, all praise. You understand? But where your discipline at? That's the problem. Most of y'all ain't got no discipline. Hate a brother because he see it a different way. I used to be part of it. I know. I remember one time it got so real. It about went to pistol play over the Bible.
I mean, that happened to me.
Man, it about went to pistol play. NehemiYAH, I think you was there that night.
I was.
Yeah, you was there that night. I told they can come outside. We about to get down. And then I'm going to the trunk. I'm glad that brother ain't step outside, man. I was in gross darkness. You sure about this, y'all? And we talking about the Bible. And look, we ready to go to blow, not just blows. You already know. It had been pistols would have been flying out there. You dig? I used to be in that. That's why I'm like, nah, I'm good. Can't nobody tell me nothing about all that, about hating brothers because they see something different. Because I used to be deep in that. You understand? Because that's what really, that's the whole thing. If you ain't really seeing it how we see it, then you off. And that caused you to hate your people, man. Stop that. Scripture tell you in Isaiah 50, the 52nd chapter that we all going to see eye to eye when the Messiah redeems Zion. That's when you'll see eye to eye and things will be cleared up. Until then, just make sure what you're doing is sincere. All right? If you see something that you're doing is false and you continue to go in it, then, hey, understand, you got to holler at the Most High one day, bro. Like, I can't see, okay, dang, you know what? We was saying that because of this, but now I see that we missed a whole bunch over here. No, I gotta take that back then. Can't be dealing with that. You know what I mean? Some men know that they going off, but because, you know, the people perceive them as infallible, they dare not be like, hey, look, we looked at that wrong. We made a mistake. You understand? We going the wrong way. Get off at the next exit and turn around. We supposed to get off 10 exits back. You feel me? You never be ashamed to correct or make a correction of what you're doing if you sincere. But if you're not sincere, you're going to be trying to hide your mistakes. You're going to be trying to hide them deals. Nah, man. Like, look, at times the revelation comes. Or the Most High send higher enlightenment. You don't look at Genesis, the 2nd chapter, like you did 5 years ago. Or you don't look at, you know, we used to bang hard over the virgin birth. Boy, we used to bang over that, boy. I'm talking about be ready to straight get it on. I'm talking about gang banging in what we call truth. And really, we wasn't in truth. We was in darkness. Pure darkness. Just because somebody say they don't believe that the Messiah's mama was a virgin when she conceived. And you about ready to straight go to war over that. Or because somebody say, yeah, I don't see that. I see, you know, Joseph being his biological father. I mean, I believe he was a great man, did great works, miracles, and all that, but I think Joseph might have been his biological father. We be ready to kill somebody like that. Blasphemy! It say in the Bible.
Blasphemy!
That's the thing. You got two sides of it. In the Bible, you got the virgin birth mentioned, and you got it saying the son of Joseph. It's just what makes most sense to you. I mean, why are we arguing about how he was born and not how he lived? That was about, we supposed to walk in this, or follow him and walk in them steps. It's about his life and his teachings, adopted teachings of the Messiah. That proves if you a follower or a disciple. It ain't about you arguing over what been given to you after 2,000 years or 1,600 years of ecumenical councils and forming up a Catholic religion. And here you go in 2022 telling us that you got all the precepts. Y'all, we naturally going to see things different. Naturally. It's okay, though. It's okay. If I see you doing something that's a detriment to your soul, naturally, I'm going to say, hey, bro, stop that before you kill yourself. Stop that before you kill yourself. You dig? But to hate somebody because they don't, you know, you got the one brothers, the IOG, that teach Gabriel is the Holy Spirit. Nobody fighting them. It's time to raise up, y'all. If you ain't figured it out by now, the reason Israel is divided in all these different doctrines, the reason why Christianity is divided in all these different doctrines because the Bible says different things concerning every topic. Pick one. I guarantee it's a flip side to it in the Bible. Real talk. That's why I'm saying. So instead of you scratching your head like, why don't nobody believe the same thing? I'm genius. You got a collection of books or a library called the Bible that was written by different scribes at different times from different point of views and under inspiration of the false gods at times. You naturally gonna have different stories and different understandings. Naturally. Nehemiah, is what I'm saying make sense?
Make perfect sense in my book, brother.
Okay.
Makes perfect sense in my book, brother.
Nobody want to deal. Nobody want to deal like that.
That's because they came to the part that it ain't all harmony. That's gonna be the first error. When you already see that, you already know what you're dealing with. It's all harmonizing. No, it's not, brother. It's not. And it's okay. I mean, I don't think me, you, or anybody in this chat that lost their faith in the Most High or the Messiah.
Man,
Since all these revelations, I think the walk has been strengthened.
Man, look, if anybody think that, they just don't know us. You understand? Look, I enjoy nothing better than talking about the Most High, talking about the teachings of the Messiah. Man, please, I love to do that. I love to do this. Love it. And I'm saying men that saying that, where all they stuff at? Where they teachings at? Ah, okay. Okay. Chapter 26, Sermon on the Mount, Part 2, big homie, bless up. Let's get it.
All right. Take heed that ye do not your alms before men to be seen of them. Remember how I used to be in church? Everybody got $100, hold it up. Oh my God. I say, boy, they about to get rich because everybody got to show up higher than the other. Sister so-and-so gave $1 million. I'm like, bruh, that didn't get you no closer to the kingdom. Anyway. To be seen of them. Otherwise, ye have no reward of your parent who is in heaven.
Oh, wait. So part of the perfected path is not to be boastful and braggadocious about what you're doing. See,
hey, look, Ema, I know she remember, boy, them days. Hey, boy, they was serious in church. Oh, let it be the pastor. What's the old saying used to have? Pastor days. Pastor anniversary. Oh my boy, the church was like a transaction. Boy, they was popping off money.
You
like
say pastor's anniversary, boy? Oh,
woo, wait, boy.
Boy, they shut the whole strip down for pastor's anniversary.
Oh my God.
Boy. His anniversary. You talking about how long he been teaching?
I think how long he been at that church or something.
Oh my God.
Boy, them cats open them pockets and go home broke as that deal, boy.
Yeah, man. Crazy. All right, come on, let's get it.
Therefore, when thou doest thine alms, do not sound the trumpet before thee, as the who? Hypocrites do it in synagogues.
Yeah.
And in the streets, that they may have glory of men. Verily I say unto you, they have their reward.
They have their reward. All that, everything they doing, the grandstanding. Look at me. You understand? Love to be seen in what they doing. You understand? That ain't of the Father, man. You know what your reward is? All the men patting you on the back and all the YouTube video views. That's your reward.
Your lights.
That's your reward. You dig? That's it. That's as good as it get for you. Your personal aggrandizement. All right, go ahead.
Where did it go? Oh, verily I say unto you, they have the reward. But when thou givest alms, let not the left hand know what thy right hand doeth. And take heed that thine alms may be in secret. And the secret one which seeth in secret shall prove then openly.
Oh, we see how the creator get down. Like, look, man, do your works and don't be blowing no trumpet about your works. Just get it done. You understand? And guess what? Your Father rewards you openly, bless you openly. You see that? That's what you want, man. That's the reward you want. You don't want no reward of just people patting you on the back and you got 150,000 subscribers on YouTube. Okay. That's your reward then. All right, verse 4.
But thou, when thou prayest, enter into the chamber. And when thou hast shut thy door, pray to thy father, mother, who is in secret. And the secret one that seeth in secret shall approve thee openly.
I want to be ready to pop a blood vessel, boy. Father, mother, look, the creator is balanced. And even if you just knew a little bit about the Hebrew language, you'll see that every letter is either male or female. It has masculine or feminine properties too.
Exactly.
The sacred name of the creator, YHWH'S. The Yod is masculine, the Hey is feminine. The Y is masculine, and the last Hey is feminine. So his name is made of 2 masculine letters and 2 feminine letters.
And it's in 4. Perfect balance.
Yeah, it's balanced. And that's the problem. A lot of us are not balanced. You understand? Balance out. Balance out. You understand? That's why I know the reason for the imbalance. Look at it. Just look at what's going on in Israel. Domestic violence, murder, and you ain't balanced. And you deserve, you understand, to be in a situation where it's peaceful. It ain't always, arguing and fussing, and there ain't no balance, though. Ain't no balance. Some of these Negroes was nerds and soft in school. Then they read the Bible and find out a man got authority and go crazy. I mean, they ain't want to turn their women into a toilet bowl. Go back to the cavemen days and man, stop all that out. That's played out. You understand? That's played out. All you men out there making videos, and every video is about the woman. Or you women that worship that broad Asherah, that false god Ashtaroth. Y'all on YouTube too. You understand? Talking bad about the brothers. It's like, dang. Heifers up here worshiping the queen of heaven. Now, it's all about balance, y'all. Remember that. All right, balance. Yes, the man has the authority. You understand? But the woman is not to be treated like something that's lower than snail nuts, boy.
Absolutely not. Absolutely.
The woman is the first teacher of your children. You understand?
The care of your house.
That woman, the woman's intuition is off the chain. I'm gonna keep it
Oh,
with
man.
You know how many times the woman done told me, like, hey, watch him.
And was right, too, boy.
It come true.
Hey, I real cold at that, boy.
Bro, hey, they jealous of you. Watch them. And they come out. You be like, dang, how you know all this? I try to tell you, man.
Oh, boy, you sound just like I know what you talking about. Of course I know what you're talking about. Boy, you hit it just like she hit it. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, chill, boo. You know how she talk?
Oh, yeah, she the hippest she-brew in the world, boy. She fucks
tell you, man.
Mess me up all the time. She do my language.
Indeed, but our people got to balance out. Stop all that. Stop all that. Learn to listen. Men, you can listen too.
Yeah.
Wisdom. Wisdom is personified as a she in the scripture. You understand?
You mad at that too?
Yeah. Wisdom personified as a she.
And that's an attribute of the Most High. Wisdom, ain't it?
Exactly.
Uh-oh.
Exactly. So you know what I mean? Your woman could be dealing with it could be on a level of wisdom that's higher than you. It's okay. Won't you try asking her, give me some of that wisdom? What you see? I'm finna go do this. Tell me what you see. What you think about that? And in the end, it's on you. Either you say, all right, I'm gonna take into consideration what you're saying, or you can be saying, hell no, I ain't with that. You know what I mean? So, yeah, man, learn to balance out, man. Stop all that extra stuff. Stop. Both of y'all tripping. Chill out.
Boy, son, them kids
Okay,
about to get some balance.
Relax. Brother and sister over here can't get along for nothing, boy. All right. So that's what it's about, y'all. Balance out. You understand? Straight up. Even if you sisters realize you may be on a higher spiritual level than your spouse, your man. You understand? Don't be out here belittling your man, making him feel like him downstairs.
Not him.
No. That's still your husband. That's still your man. You understand? Straight up. Even if you may be, you may be more spiritually discerning than him, because sisters be on a high spiritual level. They do. You understand? But if you feel as if you're more advanced than your man, he is not to be belittled. He is not to be looked at as some chump sucker. The Creator allowed him to be in your life for a reason. Because sometimes the man got to slow you sisters. That look, slow up. You almost ran into that. You dig? And sometimes the sisters got to, get that laziness off the brother. Hey, get up. You know what I mean? So over there throwing an event. Maybe you can go over there and get some off. Man, you sure what? Let me go over there and check that out. You sure right. You see, we're interdependent. That's what it's called. We depend on each other. Interdependent. All right. So balance out. So when you read in the Gospel of the Nazarenes about the father, mother, don't pop a blood vessel like we talking about the Queen of Heaven or something like that. It's just simply referring to the balance in the Creator. Balance. All right. All right. Go ahead.
And when ye pray in common, use not vain petitions, as the heathens do, for they think that they shall be heard for their much speaking. Be not ye therefore like unto them, for your heavenly parent knoweth what things ye have need of, before ye ask. After this manner, therefore pray ye, when ye are gathered together. Our parent who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come. Thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Give us day by day our daily bread, and fruit of the living vine, as thou forgivest us our trespasses, so we may forgive the trespasses of others. And leave us not in temptation. Deliver us from evil. Amen.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
That's just basically the Lord's Prayer he gave y'all.
Yeah, they broke it down.
For if ye forgive men their trespasses, your heavenly Father or your heavenly parent will also forgive you. But if you forgive not men their trespasses, neither, will your parent in heaven forgive you your trespasses.
Hey, you gotta watch that unforgiving spirit, y'all, because you be hurting yourself behind that. Let that go. You know how many times we done spit in the Most High face, willfully sinning? You still breathing. You still got another chance to make things right, to right your wrongs as you done did with the Creator of the Most High. You still got a chance to. You see? So if the Most High is forgiving us, how you can't forgive the next brother or sister? Let it go. You feel a lot better. I refuse to be consumed with somebody else's problems or whatever else they got going. I'm not going to be consumed with that. If it's concerning me, then, I'm going to say my prayers and I'm going to let it go. I'm going to address the matter. I'm going to come see you head up. But then I'm going to let it go. Like, I ain't, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to be, it's too much work. It's too much kingdom work to do out here. And to let somebody live in my head. And I become consumed with what they do. Nah.
And living there for free on top of it.
Yeah, I can't do that. It's too much to get done out here. All right, Doc, verse 8.
Moreover, when ye fast, be not as the hypocrites of a sad countenance, for they disfigure their faces, that they may appear unto men to fast. Verily I say unto you, they have their reward.
Mm-hmm. Verse 9. Go ahead.
I can't see it.
All right, hold on, bro. I don't go up no more day. Hold on. I'm going to do 9 because it's at the bottom, and as I move it up, it's going to... And I say unto you, except you fast from the world. Look at this. And I say unto you, except you fast from the world and its evil ways, you shall in no wise find the kingdom. You got to fast from this world, man. I was just saying that. Learn to go sit in the silence. You know what I mean? Learn to discipline yourself. A lot of us are slaves to our stomachs. You understand? Learn to quiet that hunger pain when it come up on you. Oh, okay. Dig? Learn to quiet that deal. Go out there and breathe in some of that substance. breathing some of that earth. Food is energy, like the sun is energy, like the earth is energy, like water is energy, like the earth is energy. It's just energy. That's all you're doing when you eat, and you just converting energy. So you understand, you can fuel up. But physical food is not the only form of energy. You can sit outside and meditate, and be out there fasting from the evil ways of the world. You know what I mean? A little hunger pain may come on you, but you'll notice if you out there meditating and breathing, you dig? Once you done took so many breaths, guess what? The hunger pain go away. The hunger pain go away. See that? So that's what that's about, man. You dig? Fast from the ways of this world. Fast from the ways of this world. If you don't, you never see the kingdom. Go ahead. And except ye keep the Shabbat, and except ye keep the Sabbath, and cease your haste to gather riches, you should not see the Father, Mother in heaven. But thou, when thou fast, anoint thine head and wash your face, that you appear not unto men to fast, and the Holy One who seeth in secret will approve thee open. Wait. Likewise also do ye, when ye mourn. What you say, Nee?
I was saying facts. I was just saying facts.
Facts. You know, so the perfected path is not about appearing to others to be the guru. It ain't about that. All right, it's a personal, it's a one-on-one relationship with the Most High as you constantly grow in spirit and build your spirit, man. You feel me? And when you on that mission and on that path, you don't need validation from nobody else. You can't come to Passover unless you buy a garment from them. Or you can't come to Passover because you ain't publicly condemned Malaki. Or you can't come to Passover. We got to question you about what plates you eating off of. You ain't come to the flow when I called you out. How you going to try to turn a brother against me? Come on, man. That's weak. That's soft. I look like turning somebody against you. That brother still deal with you. They do. But when it comes to me, you want to turn somebody against me. Oh, hold on, man. I don't know. Because we don't know what plate you eating from. You over there how it's still talking to Malaki. You ain't openly condemned them. So we on. I said, dang, they on that up? We on that? Dang, that's crazy. They ask you about me, like, bro, I don't know what the hatred about. Shit, I do. Now watch this. 10. Likewise also do ye when ye mourn for the dead and are sad for your loss and their gain. Be not as those who mourn before men and make loud lamentation and tear their garments, that they may be seen of men to mourn. For all souls are in the hands of the Creator, and they who have done good do rest with your ancestors. For all souls in the hands of the Creator, and those who have done good do rest with your ancestors in the bosom of the Eternal. Pray ye rather for their rest and advancement. Oh, did that say advancement? Advancement? There's advancement after death?
Boy, moving up, baby.
That's a whole nother topic. And trip off this. One of the questions at the battle of the holy books, I'm pretty sure going to be, what happens after you die? Are we just stuck in one place, or is there any room for progression and advancement? Ooh-wee. Boy, I'm telling you, people will be like, what is going on? Yeah, the false gods and kept us stifled. Played with our understanding and our mindset concerning spiritual matters and spirituality. That said advancement after death. Pray ye rather for their rest and advancement. There's advancement after death, huh? Wow. And consider that they are in the land of rest, which the Eternal have prepared for them, and have the just reward of their deeds, and murmur not as those without hope. Talk to me, Nehemiah.
Boy, that changed a whole lot of train of thought.
Hey,
it don't jive with my spirit.
Hey, see, they don't know the conversation me and you have off camera.
Yeah, we have a whole lot, don't we, boy? Hey,
We were talking about this not that long ago. Here we go, run right up on it. Dang.
run right up on it.
Dang. Okay. Well, y'all take that and meditate on that today. After death, is there advancement, or are we just in one place? Whether that's torment or whether that's with the righteous, is there advancement, or is that just where we at forever? Right? Is there advancement? Are there many worlds and high raised angels over those worlds? And man, there's a lot to come with it. But notice what that said: pray ye rather for the rest and advancement, and consider that they are in the land of rest. Well, that ain't a physical land, right, Nehemiah?
No.
That ain't no physical land.
If you add the Enoch, you have to go.
Right. And then watch this. It says, which the eternal have prepared for them, and have the just reward of their deeds, and murmur not as those without hope. Oh, wait. Now watch this. Verse 12. Go ahead and highlight it for y'all.
Lay not. My bad. I thought you was going to continue.
Go ahead.
Lay not up yourselves treasures upon earth, where moth and rust do corrupt, and where thieves break through and steal. But lay up for yourselves treasures in heaven, where neither moth nor rust does corrupt, and where thieves do not break through nor steal. For where your treasure is, there will your heart be also.
So he's talking about, guess what he's talking about? Developing your spirit. We so focused on our material possessions. That ain't what you, listen to me, y'all. Listen to me. You're not a body. You're not a body that just so happened to has a spirit. It's backwards. That's backwards. It's the other way around. You are a spirit that happens to have a body. The body is temporary. The spirit is eternal. The Messiah is saying, since you are a spiritual being, you understand? You need to be focused on spiritual matters. Your treasure, that which is valuable to you, you understand, should be spiritually speaking and not physically speaking. Give me your phone if I'm making sense to y'all. Right? If you are a spiritual being that is in a temporary possession of a physical body, then you should be spending the most or the majority of your time developing your spirit. Some people, they dare not show their face because materially speaking, they may not be as good off or well off as the next person. The Creator ain't looking for none of that. You understand? Creator ain't looking for none of that. You can be a bum on the street and have a higher grade spiritually than Donald Trump. Have a higher grade spiritually than one of these famous rap niggas or one of these basketball players. You can have a better grade spiritually being poor because you understand the Creator, how he moves, and your righteous service done unto others. That's what you graded on. That's what you graded on. That's the keys to your advancement after death. You dig? So you know how many people that you deem as successful and deem as rich and deem as, they made it, right? But got low spiritual grades. You know what I mean? Got low spiritual grades, man. Where your treasure is, there will your heart be. What's valuable to you is what's going to dominate your mind. So everybody need to ask themselves, what is valuable to me? Is it material riches or is it spiritual riches? Because you are already wealthy. You just don't know it. Already wealthy. Just don't know it. All right. So we need to be spending more of our time developing our spirit. All right, y'all. That's through fasting. That's through prayer. That's through meditation. And then start envisioning yourself healing somebody. See it. You understand? Imagine it. You dig? With the imagination, you draw a certain force or a feeling to you. Hold on to that feeling. You understand? Then imagine the phone call coming through. Like, hey, I'm all good, man. You did right on for praying for me. You dig? Went back to the doctors and they baffled. All praises. See that? Now you're developing your spirit. you're seeing yourself doing mighty works. All right. That imagination draws a certain force to you. You feel it. You understand? You hold on to that feeling, and then you imagine the final outcome as if it's already a victory, because the victory is now. You feel me? Now you developing your spirit. Now you growing in spirit. All right. Verse 13. Go ahead, Nick.
Verse 13. The lamps of the body are the eyes. If therefore thy sight be clear, the whole body shall be full of light. But if thy eyes be dim or lacking, the whole body shall be full of darkness. If therefore the light that is in thee be darkness, how great is that darkness? It's reflection. No man can serve two masters, for either he will hate the one and love the other, or else he will hold the one and despise the other. He cannot serve the Most High and Mammon. Therefore, I say unto you,
you can't serve the Most High and Mammon. It's impossible. How you gonna do that? When Mammon is the demon or the inspiration or the spirit that drives you crazy. You can't even get no sleep unless you understand, get your material possessions to where you want them to be. Mammon is the demon over material wealth. You got to make sure that demon or that spirit does not dominate your mind, man. All right, because you can't serve two masters. Serving the Creator and rising up in spirit to inherit, you understand, everything He has for us. The Messiah said, "In my Father's house are many mansions." And you still thinking about a castle here on earth. You understand? To inherit that, it don't take for you to have material possessions. You can't buy your way into that. You understand? You can't. You got to love the Most High. This is what the Messiah taught. The Messiah taught this. Love the Most High with all your heart, mind, strength, and soul. And love your neighbors yourself. On these two hang all the law and the prophets. The entire Bible. The higher law that the Messiah was sent to teach is based off that. Y'all, He simplified the whole thing for you. Everybody running around here talking about 613 laws and Torah portions. Man, look, that's dry. And all y'all doing the same Torah portions that the imposter synagogue of Satan is doing. I mean, the exact ones. If you think I'm lying, when we get done with class today, type in Torah portion, type in today's date. You dig? You're going to get non-messianics pop up of Hebrews. You're going to get fake synagogue of Satan pop up. And you're going to even get men who claim they follow the Messiah. That's Israelites. And guess what? Y'all, they on the same exact lesson. It's not that they just so all happen to be doing Torah portions today. That would be understandable. I'm talking about the exact same Torah portion. You see, you don't need all that to inherit the many worlds with many mansions that the Messiah taught us about. It's real simple. A bum on the street can get this. A child can get this. I ain't even hard. The entire scriptures or the entire way that the Messiah taught is simply about the Most High acknowledging Him. He ain't dealing with no false gods. You dig? And loving your neighbor or loving the next man, woman, and child as if they're you. That's simple, man. That ain't hard. That ain't nothing you gotta, dang. I gotta remember law 605. Man, look, this deal is common sense when you done talking. That's what it is, common sense. All right. He also talked about the lamps of the body or the eyes. You understand? And then he talked about the your body being full of light if your sight be clear. But on a metaphysical level, that's talking about the pineal gland. You understand? Y'all, Messiah was speaking these new age truths 2,000 years ago. They all getting it from the Messiah. They ain't just stumble on this. He was talking about this 2,000 years ago. Get your mind right. Don't have a wicked disposition about yourself, because your whole body will be full of darkness. But if your mind is on righteousness, your whole body be full of light. Simple. It makes sense. All right. Go ahead, Nee. Where we at?
all right, bro. Therefore, I say unto you, be not over anxious for your life, what ye shall eat or what ye shall drink, nor yet for your body. What ye shall put on. Is not the life more than meat, and the body than raiment? And what shall it profit a man if he gain the whole world and lose his life?
Straight up, worried about the wrong things, ain't we? We out here worried about what we gonna eat, what we gonna put on. You're like, man, look, you wasting your time, man. You can have all that and lose your life. So why trip off that, man? Spiritual grades. So rise up in the grades, you know what I mean? Rise up. Rise up in the grades, family. Right? Get out here and do these righteous works unto others. You dig? And don't just do it for them. If you can, show them how to do it for themselves. Right? See, that means you selfless at that point. Because it's all about you pouring into somebody else to help them rise up. And you doing that, you understand? It's good for your grade, your spiritual grade. And dang, where you getting all that from? I thought the book of Revelation say, and the books was open. Those are books of accountability. You can get your name blotted out the book. How you gonna get your name blotted out? By not doing works of righteousness. Really? How you gonna keep your name in the book? By doing works of righteousness. It's really righteous acts done unto others. I mean, assisting your brothers and sisters in their resurrection and them rising up. You understand? Come on, verse 16. Let's get it.
Behold, the fowls of the air, for they sow not, neither do they reap, nor gather into barns, yet your heavenly parent feedeth them. Are you not much better? Are ye not much better cared for than they? Which of you, by taking thought, can add 1 cubit unto his stature? And why spend all your thought for raiment? Consider the lilies of the field, how they grow. They toil not, neither do they spin. And yet I say unto you, Solomon, all his glory was not arrayed like one of these.
Absolutely. Go ahead, Cain.
Wherefore shall not the Most High, who clothes the grass of the field, which today is and tomorrow is cast into the oven, much more clothe you, O ye of little faith?
Hey, man, it's all about believe, man. We should be around here in full faith, believing. Life is an adventure for your brother. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I don't know what boring is. I don't. Every day is an adventure for me. I be amped to see what today gonna bring. Amped. Dang, what's going on today? I'm adopted that. All praises. And choose to stay positive and righteous in your mindset. You understand? And just being thankful for right now. Thankful for right now. That's what it's all about, man. What you out here anxious for? Over anxious, having anxiety attacks, panic attacks. You don't let these demons get up in you because you over anxious. Stop being over anxious, man. Calm down. Balance. Go ahead, Nick.
Therefore, be not over anxious, saying, what shall we eat? Or what shall we drink? Or wherewithal shall we be clothed? All which things do the Gentiles seek. For your heavenly parent knoweth that ye have need of all these things.
No, but it said the Gentiles, the other nations, those who have a carnal disposition, they seek after all that, man. What is you? Come on. Are we out here? Are we really out here worrying so much that we driving ourselves into anxiety and panic attacks? You agreeing for an unclean spirit to take hold of you and your body become unbalanced. Heart speed up, all type of pressure, and nah. He tell you don't be over anxious for nothing, man. All right, go ahead,
But seek ye first the kingdom of the Most High and its righteousness, and all these things shall be added unto you. Meet not in advance the evils of the morrow. Sufficient unto the day is the evil thereof.
He say, man, don't be worrying about tomorrow. See, you see what the Messiah is teaching us right now. Today is what you, look, trip off everything today, right now. Trip off the little things, the blessings. Here you over here talking about tomorrow. It ain't enjoying the now moments. You see this narrow, perfected path, the ways of the Creator versus the religion of the scribes. You see that? The ways of the Creator is polar opposite to all that. The religion of the scribes had you having panic attacks and anxiety. Creator, like, what is you worried about? You dig? What don't get handled today, it get handled tomorrow. You know, or you got enough evil to navigate around today than to be tripping off what's coming tomorrow. You understand? Spend your time, the time that you have, loving the Most High with all your heart, mind, strength, and soul, and loving your neighbors yourself. That's it, y'all. That's what it comes down to. Now, you're not being
spend your time and day with him.
Go ahead, Nick. You said what, brother?
I just say spend your time and day with him.
Yeah. You ain't being graded on if you got a garment on or not, man. Look, if brother, I got garments, so I understand. You dig? I'm not against the Hebrew culture. I understand. Trust me. What I am against is men fronting like you being in your Hebrew culture is sufficient for you to be in good graces with the Creator. Stop it. That's a lie. That's a lie. You dig? I got garments, but a garment is a garment, not a t-shirt. You dig? Man, you ain't got your fringes. They say put your fringes on your garments. That's what your law say. It tell you actually you supposed to make the fringes yourself and then put them on the borders of your garment. I don't be fully dressed all the time. Every day ain't no special event for me. Even the warriors, even the generals and warriors that used to go off to war, when they get back home, they be in civilian clothing. You dig? If it ain't no special situation and the Creator don't move me to put on a garment, then I'm showing up how I show up. That's it. You dig? Man, it's all about the teachings of the Messiah. Period, point blank in the story. All the extra stuff everybody try to hold you to. You understand? I ain't got nothing to do with nothing. You understand? They all ain't nothing but men and women lost in this quagmire. You understand? Are lost in this big old quicksand. That's all they are. And be trying to holler at you as if you ain't never read the Bible. I know what the Bible says. You dig? But if you think this is about zeets that you done put on your Levi jeans, your belt loops, you sadly mistaken. Sadly. If I'm making some understanding, or if I'm giving some understanding, overstanding, and understanding, shout out to my YAH'KI. Give me 8 up in the chair. That's Nehemiah, you want to say something, big brother?
Oh no, bro. I'm just sitting back. I had sent you a text.
Oh, did you? Hezzy on the phone, man. Hold on. Let me see that
Oh,
phone.
you didn't get that.
Let me see the phone. Let me see the phone real quick. Well, we're watching Choo TV.
Hey, he quiet though.
You gotta keep him distracted. You gotta keep this little joker distracted, boy. Let me see. Y'all NehemiYAH send me a text. Let me see it real quick. I'll get it back to you. Chapter 27. Let me see real quick. Boy, hold on. Malaki. I brother Malaki said what's up. That one talking Malaki? Yeah.
Hey, shalom. How y'all babies over there doing?
Okay, I got you, Lee. We all good. I got 5 messages from you. All right, it's all good, big brother. Hey, man, abundant blessings and safe travels to you. I believe that, know that.
Oh yeah.
And then you want to say something before you get off? Or?
No, I'm just saying, man. Look, let's treat each other like the master teacher taught us, man. If you ain't loving your neighbor as yourself, then you off. You can have your garments on. You can do all the so-called dietary laws you think you're doing right. You can sit there and do all the prayers you think you praying, bro. But if you got hate, contention, malice, or anything in your heart towards your brother, man, you in a serious, dangerous place. So that'll be the last thing, man. Love each other. And if you get a chance to read Psalms 133, that's ain't number 3 verses, but the first verse, behold, how good and how pleasant it is that brethren to dwell together in unity. So
Exactly, brother. All
that's where we
praise,
at. We
glory, and honor.
shouldn't be in no hate, telling people they can't come to the Lord's Passover because we don't know who you cool with. That's some real lording over your brother, man. Trying to get to the level you control their friends. Oh, you ain't got no friends on. You ain't my brother. You know that IUIC rhetoric. I seen them brothers shut brothers down because they ain't got going on. Even though they walk up and say shalom to them. You know. So
Right.
I mean, there's a lot of outer cup Israelites, man. That's all I'm saying.
It really is.
But you have been warned, and now you know and have the tools to observe and see who they are. Now, anything that go on beyond that sadly had to be, that's on you. So that's just my little quick spiel, bro.
All good, brother, man. Look, all praise, glory, and honor, bro. You dig? It's always an honor. You dig? You be safe out there, handle your business. I make sure I get back with you as soon as I get back.
All right, bro.
Are we gonna read one more chapter of this, and then we gonna shut it on down. You dig?
All right. All right, everybody. I gotta make a run. Shalom is thou. Most High bless all y'all households and everything y'all lay your hands to. I truly love y'all indeed and truth. And if I have something going on, y'all invited. So that's just what it is. Cause I'm sure coming to y'all house for dinner, for living food. You best to believe it.
You better believe it, big homie. You already know.
I'm pulling up. All right, family, man. Y'all speed to all y'all.
Absolutely, absolutely. Be safe out there, brother. I'll let you know when I land back down. It should be sometime tomorrow, or maybe the next day. It just depends on what time we get up out there.
Yeah, that 12 hour boy. You know I know that thing go too well.
You hear me?
All right, bro. Bless up, everybody. Love y'all.
All right, love you too. Most High bless. Shalom.
Shalom.
All right, y'all. Chapter 27, the Sermon on the Mount, Part 3. We out here getting it in. You understand? Nazarene edition, Part 74, the higher law of the Creator versus the religion of the Scribes. All right? Straight up. This is that universal truth. You know, I noticed a lot of Israel scared of the gospel tonight. They scared of the Nazarene and the singing books, man. Because it challenges you. It come right. And that's the thing. Like, I've always loved a challenge. Just as a child or even, growing up, I loved a challenge. I loved it when, something challenged my belief or somebody said I couldn't do nothing or, okay. Oh, okay. But this right here challenges, you feel me, the mainstream acceptable Bible. Challenges it. You understand? Straight up. All right, so Sermon on the Mount, Part 3, chapter 27. Judge not that ye be not judged, for with what judgment you judge, you shall be judged, and with what measure ye meet, it shall be measured to you again. And as ye do unto others, so shall it be done unto you. That's universal. You get back what you put out. What you plant, guess what? You got to harvest what you plant. You got to harvest what you plant. You know what I mean? Straight up. You got to harvest that. So he's saying whatever you put out, you know and believe you're going to get that back. See, Messiah taught, people use the phrase universal law, universal Torah, but he taught the Torah of the Creator. And it's a higher manual of instructions or law, you understand, that our people were not dealing with. Not dealing with. And they weren't dealing with it because the religious leaders or the religious elite of our day, was not teaching it. They was lording over men, putting men and women in bondage, all of it. Here come the Messiah teaching like, everything y'all doing is wrong. Everything y'all doing is off. See that? So better believe whatever you put out is what you get back. The world call it karma, you understand? But it's the Torah of the Creator. All right? That's why it benefits us. It benefits us to pray for those who despitefully use us. It benefits us to love those that hate us. It benefits us to bless those that curse us. Because regardless, you get back what you put out. So let somebody trick you if you want them to be hateful toward them or bitter toward them. You putting out hatred and bitterness, you're going to get it back. See? you get back what you put out, even if you're reacting. Yeah. Messiah getting destroyed by his people. And still said, well, Father, forgive them. They don't know what they're doing. That's a perfected soul right there. That's a level we all need to be striving to get to right there. He's being murdered. The greatest man ever graced this planet got murdered. And he had a few words for everybody. He had a few words for Pilate. Told him flat out. He was real brief with him. This is my kingdom, my servants will be fighting. Kingdom ain't from her. You say that I am a king. Are you asking me this because you want to know, or because they told you that of me? All who bear witness to the truth hear my voice. You dig? Stephen being stoned. Father, please don't lay it to their charge. Being bricked to death. See, well, they knew that what we just not figuring out, whatever I put out is what I get back. So it does not benefit you, brothers and sisters, to respond back how somebody came at you. I mean, that don't mean you got to sit there and just be no slap target or nothing like that. You understand? Learn how to separate yourself. You ain't got to let everybody in your cipher. Like when you realize a brother or sister spirit is off, then it's just like, look, I can't be around there because it's going to go left field. And from a distance, continue to pour love and peace into their spirit and soul. You feel a lot better behind that, man. A lot better. All right. But the Torah of the Creator that the Messiah taught, whatever you put out, you get that back. In spades. Believe that. Boss baby, pick that water up for me over there. And that bot. All right. Verse 2. Shh. And why behold thou the mote that is in your brother's eye, but consider not the beam that is in your own eye? Like, what is you tripping off somebody else's imperfections for? You dig? And you got all type of imperfections going on. Now, how about we focus on what the brother or sister is doing that's right? Like, look, I seen what you was doing, sister. That was powerful. There's you bringing up somebody else's shortcomings as if you ain't got them. You see? No, don't bring up no. We ain't bringing up the short. We gonna talk about what you doing that's right. You understand? Bringing up shortcomings and all that, as if we ain't got them, as if we ain't got 100 pounds of transgression stacked up at the crib or in the trunk. Stop it. Stop it. How are you gonna behold the mote in your brother's eye, but you don't consider the beam in yours? Or how will you say to your brother, let me pull that mote out of your eye, and behold, the beam is in your own eye? How is you trying to get somebody else straight and you jacked up? You what? You hypocrite. First cast the beam out of your own eye, and then shall you see clearly. You cast the mote out of your brother's eye. See that? What are you teaching? Get yourself together, man. We all out here on corners cussing everybody out, man. Stop it. Stop it. Every brother that's out there and every sister that's on Facebook and Instagram going hard, talking crazy, posts going for 4 days, all these so-called comments and all that. Stop it. Stop it. Every last one of us got shortcomings and imperfections. That's a fact. You dig? And that don't nobody need you to tell them they going off. They spirit bear witness. They be knowing when they be going off. Look, you know when you going off. You plan sin. Premeditated sin. I heard sinning willfully. We do. Stop it. Get yourself together. Stop being so judgmental and hypocritical. Be a brother or sister somebody can talk to. Because they already know that they are going off. Hell, their soul being tormented about it. Their souls are being tormented. They just need somebody to talk to. So be that brother somebody can come talk to. Be that sister somebody can come talk to, so they can start their healing process and heal. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? All right, so watch this. Let me screw on up with Bow. All right, look at this. Look at this. Something else we got to learn. These are all laws, man. Now watch this. See, he's breaking the sermon on the mount is about the kingdom of heaven. And like Moses was on the mount receiving laws, Messiah is on the mount teaching laws, teaching the kingdom of heaven. It's a sermon on the mount. All right. So there's a spiritual discernment that we got to develop. This is what verse 3 is talking about. Give not that which is holy unto the dogs, neither cast ye your pearls before swine, lest they trample them under their feet and turn again and rend you. You dig? And that's deeper than just, all the dogs is just a white man. Remember, he called the white man a dog or a white woman. Oh, a dog is somebody that's on the borderline of a reprobate or a reprobate conscience. You understand? Y'all, that don't know no color. A reprobate don't know no color. That's a spirit, an unclean spirit, a false god. So you got to use spiritual discernment. You understand? If what's coming off your mouth can't be easily received by the person that's around there, then more than likely they may be swine. Look, your job ain't to convince them. Plant the seed, keep it moving. That's it. Don't be getting into no bar fights and long Facebook posts for 4 days because somebody don't understand it or see your perspective. Keep it moving. Stop casting your dogs or casting that which is holy to the dogs. Stop casting your pearls before swine. When the Most High told me stop posting in a certain group, I just stopped. I called all the men out. They ain't respond. I ain't posting nothing else in there. Just stop posting. Because he told me stop. Not because they all was in there. Please stop posting. We don't want to hear this. And I was like, nope, y'all keep talking that craziness. I'm posting every second I get. And I woke up from a nap one day. I wouldn't even know. I woke up from a long night's sleep. And as clear as y'all hearing my voice, heard out there. Stop posting in that group. I ain't posting there since. I ain't gonna post then. All right. Now watch this. So we gotta learn spiritual discernment. We gotta learn when to let it go. All right. Verse 4. Ask and it shall be given you. Seek and you shall find. Knock and it shall be opened. Knock and it shall be opened. What man is there of you if his child asks bread, will give it a stone? Or if it asks a fish, will give it a serpent? If you then being evil, look at that. Yeah, make no mistake about it. If you then being evil know how to give good gifts unto your children, how much more shall your parent who is in heaven give good things to them that ask? Exactly. Oh, wait. Therefore, all things, whatsoever you would that men should do to you, do ye even so to them. And what ye would not that men should do unto you, do ye not so unto them. For this is the law and the prophets. Again, Messiah taught the higher law. All right. How things work, the order of things, the procession of the heavens. All right. The procession of the spiritual realm. You see how he taught? He let it be known. What you put out is what you're going to get back. You want men to do this to you? Do it to them. If you don't want nobody to do this to you, well, you don't do it to them then. Sound real simple, but it's so powerful. Because that's what it is. No matter what you doing, whatever you plant, you got a harvest. What goes around comes around. What goes up must come down. Correct? Right? So the Messiah is showing us how to be circumspect, right? And how to be righteous out here, even when ain't nobody looking, because whatever you put out is what you get back. All right? Oh, wait. Enter ye in at the straight gate, enter ye in at the straight gate. For straight is the way and narrow the gate that leadeth unto life, and few there be that find it. But wide is the gate and broad is the way that leadeth to destruction, and many there be who go in thereat. So he letting it be known. You understand? When you on that perfected path and you striving, you understand, to put on the spirit and character of the Creator. That's a narrow path right there. Everybody is not on that. Everybody can't receive that at this present where we at. You understand? Everybody can't receive that. But he let it be known the way that everybody can receive, and it's easy for people to receive and all that. Man, that's a broad path to destruction. So you should not be looking for numbers. You should not be looking for numbers. You should not be looking for, personal aggrandizement. You should not be looking for This should not be spiritual grandstanding. This shouldn't be that. You understand? This is all about your personal one-on-one development so you can advance. So you can advance even after death. You see that? If I'm making some sense, give me a 4 up in the chat. Verse 8. Beware of false prophets which come to you in sheep's clothing, but inwardly are ravening wolves. You should know them by their fruits. Do men gather grapes of thorns or figs of thistles? No. No, grapes come off vines. Figs come off fig trees. So you'll know them by their fruits. He's saying a fig tree is only going to produce figs. You know what I mean? A fig tree is only going to produce figs. A vine is going to produce grapes. You see that? So in that essence, if you know, okay, well, this is what produces. The apple tree produces apples. You know what I mean? If you know that, then you can almost compare that to these false prophets, because you got to judge a man by the fruit that he produces. All right. The fruit ain't just a doctrine. It's also how his students took to the doctrine and how they elevate out here from the original teachings and all that. So everything is to be judged by its fruit. Everything from man to trees. All right. And that's another example of men being compared to trees. All right. Verse 9. Even so, every good tree bringeth forth good fruit, but a corrupt tree bringeth forth evil fruit. Every tree that bringeth not forth good fruit is only fit to be chopped down and cast into the fire. Wherefore by their fruits ye shall know the good from the evil. Absolutely. Look at the fruits. Look at the fruits. Look at the actions, in other words. Look at what's being produced. That's all you got to look at. Just look at the outcome of whatever is being put out there. Look at the sum of it. And if the sum is righteousness and good fruits, then you got to judge that a righteous deed. If it's evil, you got to judge that an evil deed. All right? Not everyone that saith unto me, Master, Master, shall enter into the kingdom of heaven, but he that doeth the will of my Father, Mother, who is in heaven. Many will say to me in that day, Master, have we not prophesied in your name, and in your name have cast out devils, and in your name done many wonderful works? And then will I say unto them, I never knew you. Depart from me, ye that work iniquity, a practitioner of iniquity. Huh? And remember, he told you, your righteousness got to go past the scribes and the Pharisees. Depart from me. Therefore, whosoever heareth these sayings of mine and doeth them, I will liken him unto a wise man who built his house foursquare upon a rock. And the rain descended, and the floods came, and the winds blew upon the house. And it fell not, for it was founded upon a rock. Yeah, our foundation needs to be a rock, family. And our foundations are the teachings of the Messiah. And he taught what? The Torah of the Creator, the instructions of his Father. You see that? And as long as the teachings of the Messiah that he got directly from the Creator, you understand, is your foundation no matter what storm you go through. You understand? No matter. When you get through it, you still going to be standing. When the dust settles, you still standing. You see that? Now watch this, verse 12. And everyone that heareth these sayings of mine and doeth them not shall be likened unto a foolish man who built his house upon the sand, and rain descended, and floods came, and the winds blew and beat upon that house, and it fell, and great was the fall of it. But a city which is built foursquare, enclosed in a circle, or on the top of a hill, and established on a rock, can neither fall nor be hidden. And it came to pass when Yahshua ended these sayings, the people were astonished at his doctrine, for he taught them as one appealing to the reason and the heart. Wow. Wow. For he taught them as one appealing to the reason and the heart, and not as the scribes who taught rather by authority or taught by intimidation. You see, the scribes would teach by intimidation. There's a few Israelites teach like that. Pastors and all them. You know what I mean? It's a Negro named Tony Smith that says the Messiah, Yahshua, is the same as Lucifer. You dig? I sat there and watched this cat video, and y'all should see his facial expressions to his congregants. He teach like that. He teach through intimidation. He don't teach as with intelligence, with intellect, with divine intellect and supreme intellect, as one appealing to the reason and the heart. one making sense, y'all. I'm talking about what he taught just made common sense. Dang, that speaks to my spirit. It speaks to my spirit. That's how the Messiah taught. He ain't teach through intimidation. I mean, he wasn't soft-spoken or nothing like that. But his teaching method was to appeal to your reason, meaning your mind and your heart. You see that? Oh, wait. You dig? But that's where we're going to stop it for the day right now, y'all. You dig? All praises, glory, and honor to the Most High. It's always an honor to be in y'all presence. Believe that and know that. Always an honor. All right. All praises. If y'all got some understanding today, give me a 9 up in the chat. Yahoo. Dang, 4.5 hours I went by, huh? Wow. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Let me know y'all got some understanding. NehemiYAH, big homie. Lots of jewels. Keep us updated by moms, too. You already know. Oh, wait. I'm about to get up out of here, though, y'all. The inmates about to be running the asylum, if you know what I mean. I'm trying to keep them calm. Look at Boss Baby, we're trying to do our own her. Hey, you dig? But, man, it's always an honor. It's always a blessing. You understand? Just chop it up with the fam. All right? We ought to continue to pray for one another. You understand? Because, you know, we're going through some trying times. Believe that, know that. But notice you got a brother for life, even if I get on your nerves. Because I'm pretty sure I get on a lot of people's nerves. But understand that you got a brother for life. If you need it and I got it, I'm coming. Bow! Let's get it. You understand? Because it's all about raising our brothers and sisters up. You understand? It's all about raising you up. And then that should be in your mind. Your mind is all about raising the other brothers and sisters up. What can I do for you today? Right? Sometimes, y'all, it's just a simple prayer. They ain't even got to know you praying for them. I'm saying peace and love to the heart and mind of that brother or that sister. May they find peace in the name of the Creator. All praises. You understand? Some of us spend all day just in communion with the Most High, the Creator. Yahweh, Yahuwah, Yahweh. You know, however anybody get down. Some of us spend all day in communion. Just every chance you get, thank you, Most High. Thank you for right now. Guide me in wisdom and healing and love. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, all praises. All praises. Hallelujah. Look at Trey. Great lesson. All praises. All praise to the Creator. Kila, awesome lesson. All praise to the Creator. All praises. Look at Steph. Pretty face. Steph. What's up, love? Steph say, my soul has been fed. All praises. All praises. Yeah, y'all stand strong and understand that. Stand strong. You understand? Pray for us as we continue to pray for y'all. I'm about to shut this thing down. Unless any of y'all got some questions. I need to shut this down, though, because you know how it is with short leggers. Short leggers require a lot of attention. Anybody got any questions? I can stay on there for a little bit. Chop it up. They got my phone, so they distracted. So maybe for the next few minutes, chop it up. If not, I got to get up off here because they going. I gotta go get them some food and all type of stuff. Hallelujah. All praise to the Most High. My Robbie Dobson. All praise to the Most High. My Ahuba. Mikael Adino, the battle axe. What up? Man, it was an honor fellowshipping with you and the fam, bro. You dig? Hey, I heard the sisters was talking about a cruise or something. Let me know. I would love to come on down to Florida and hop on one of them boats and just you know. I'm pretty sure, Dino, we're gonna be going live on the boat too, man. You know, we might do a video too. No doubt, Imai, you'll know about the battle. The battle of the holy books that we got going on. Again, it's not a debate. It's just every practitioner of every holy book come on out and get up on stage, and you know, the crowd asks questions, and that question is for everybody up there. They got to go into their book and bring the answer. Whoever can go into the book and bring the answer the most and get the best breakdown, you understand? That's the one that will be judged victorious at that point. But this is an ongoing thing we're going to be doing because we may bump into somebody that be like, yeah, man, I seen that, but who you had representing the Quran was trash, man. Let me get on there. All right, bet I got you. You know what I mean? All right, next one we doing is next season, the next 3 months. All right, you gonna represent the Quran, so you say. Do the promotion. So for this first one, y'all, we gonna promote Hard Body for like 6 to 8 weeks. I got my peoples looking for the build. Soon as we get the building locked down, flyers made, promotion. We're doing commercials, all that. You understand? And I still need somebody to go ahead, come on, step on up for the Bible, the Quran, the Tanakh only, and the Medu Netter or the book of coming forth by day and night. Come on with it. And again, it's not a debate. It's just to demonstrate. It's just for the audience to see which book is spiritually superior. That don't mean you can't get something out of everything. Absolutely, you can. You understand? But let's see. Let's see which book is spiritually superior. And as Israelites, we should have no problem flipping through the Bible. That's easy. Easy. What you mean? So now Israelites should look, my email should be full of Israelites like, yeah, let me get on. Let me do that. Let me do that. Y'all, not one Israelite even hollered. You understand? Oh, I ain't vaxxed either, email. Hell no, I'm not going nowhere either. You gotta get vaccinated to do a cruise. If that's the case, I can't get on no cruise. But I still come down to Florida and kick it with YAH'KI, Dino. You already know. They ain't gonna let me on either. I refuse. Me and my entire family. All right, my entire family. Ain't none of us vaccinated. You know, though my family that's under my care, no. And we fine. You understand? All right, bang. Yeah. All right, this is my NehemiYAH. Is this him? Always a spirit-filled lesson. Always the best information coming straight from the Most High through His children. All praise and all honor to the most powerful. Yeah, hallelujah. All praise to the Most High. Brother, believe that and know that. That's all it is for me. Just came down from the Mount. Bless up. That was up. All right. Yeah, this is NehemiYAH. This him. The brother got land. This is our brother in Texas to be on Facebook, y'all. NehemiYAH. You know what I mean? He got the land over in Africa. Where you at? You got land in Tanzania or what? I mean, he live here, but you know he got land over there. He ready to go ahead and get that land cracking. I'm gonna be doing some international traveling soon, though. I believe that. I got these passports on the way, and we about to really like just make some things happen. You know what I'm saying? This whole earth. Now, look, it's time for us to witness the entire creation of the Creator. Do you need a passport? I thought you can do like Puerto Rico, not because you don't need a passport to go to Puerto Rico, but the other islands is part of the United States territories, Guam and the Virgin Islands. So I don't know. Somebody told me you didn't need one to do that one. So we'll see what's up. Okay, bang. All praises. Well, y'all look, I got to get out of here. You dig? Y'all got any questions, please email me. I got to give these short leggers, though. They getting answered. All right. Love all y'all indeed and in truth. Pray for us as we continue to pray for y'all. You understand? Bless up, clip up. Y'all know my email, HonorandHumility@gmail.com. All right. Email me about the battle of the holy books. Email me about any questions or whatever. It's all love over here, y'all. Believe that, know that. Pray for your brother. As I, because I'm traveling. I'm southeast this weekend. Next weekend, I'm on the West Coast. You understand? Where YAH'KI at, man? It was good. You dig? And the crazy part, it'll be my first time in California. Never been to California, ever. You dig? So all good. That's right, Marcus Israel. Stay sharp and focused. Love all y'all indeed and true. Bless up. I'm up out of here. And see you sooner than later. Y'all.